Well, good morning, ladies, gentlemen, and everyone in between. How the heck are you? Oh, yeah, it's the Clarion. Oh my, let me look at all this because I'm using StreamYard this morning and I'm not.
Everyone in between.
Yeah, I thought that I might have to turn the volume down. Hang on here. There we go. There we go. So, I am here. I am alive, whatever that means. And I hope all you folkses are doing all right. It's been a very interesting week. Yeah, there she is. Miss whatever the hell, right? Dave, hi honey. How you doing? Yeah, it's well, better is relative, but yeah, I think maybe I'm doing a little bit better than I was a week ago. Thanks for coming by. Hi, Sandy. Um, I'm looking at maybe getting released upon an unsuspecting world. Um, Maybe today, I don't know. They're quite vague about it. Um, it was a matter of at first getting me a slot at the dialysis center, and more on that in a minute. Um, and then once they had me scheduled up and everything else, then they said they could think about getting rid of me. But then there were a couple little problems. Um, I was quite anemic, horribly anemic, in fact. And I guess when the kidneys go to hell, it takes the blood with it. It takes the hemoglobin, etc., with it. And I was maybe running at half speed, and that contributed a lot to fatigue and general malaise, shall we say. Um, but I hope all that's out of the way. I hope all that's done. I mean, I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling better than I have in quite a while. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm looking back and I'm listening to what some people were saying to me. And yeah, I wasn't feeling too good these last few months. Um, as the kidneys were going straight to hell. Um, but okay, I am on dialysis forever. The kidneys are shot; they're gone. They say there may be a tiny, tiny, tiny chance that they would come back. I don't think so. Not with the biopsy as it returned. Hi, how are you, honey?
Good. I have some medication for you.
Oh boy, medication! I love medication. Yay! You've got the lysergic acetaminophen and the peyote and the datura and no, huh?
I have everything. I have lisinopril too. That's a hard pill, and amlodipine, which is called Norvasc.
Right, it's the blood pressure regulator.
Okay. Do you want me to just get these all ready?
If you don't mind.
Okay.
Yeah, that would be great.
Get them ready in the cup.
That would be great. Yeah, if you don't mind. Yeah, I mean, I'm on air.
Yeah.
So.
That's what I mean, and then I'll just scan you and bring them in.
Sounds good to me. I like it. Thank you.
You know you're going home today?
I am going?
That's what I'm under the understanding of.
Good.
Okay.
Good. I like it. I was hoping I'd go home today.
That's what it looks like to me. The only thing is you're going to have to wait for me to go over discharge instructions, and I have 4 people going home today. So I can't tell you exactly what time. But we'll try to get you out as soon as possible.
Hey, that's great, though. I mean, really, because the kitty that has me is all worried about me and everything. Because, I mean, when I was getting bad off, she was all clingy. She knew something was wrong. And then suddenly I disappeared.
Oh, and then now really worried.
Yes. Yeah, my friend is at my apartment right now. He drove in from Minneapolis, or not Minneapolis, St. Cloud, Minnesota, of all
wow.
places. Yeah, I don't know how I deserve him, but that's another story entirely. And he's reported that my Sylvia, the kitty, is a little skittish and everything. And I hope that when I get home, it's going to be better.
Oh my gosh, you're not going to talk about clinging before you left. She'll really be clinging when you get home.
Yeah, as far as that goes.
I'll
But
step out so you can continue with your
Danke.
conversation.
Danke schön.
All
Okay,
right.
kids, I think you heard the good news. Hey, Kate. Hi, honey. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Yeah, it looks like I'm very likely going home today. So that's great. I like that. So I will give Furball and Karis a call and let them know that they can stop by the apartment, because they were hoping they could see me as they came through Pittsburgh. Okay, so that's a good thing that's out of the way. So I'm trying to remember where I was. Oh, the kidneys are shot. Dialysis. I'm going in on Tuesday for what do you want to call it? The first visit at the center. Learn what's going on. I guess I'll talk to a dietitian, because my entire diet's going to have to change. I can't eat anything good anymore. All that good stuff that I grew up with, being raised by Eastern Europeans, is off the menu. Oh, jeez. Hi, honey. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Oh, my daily plan of care. Oh boy. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Let's see what they've got here. Set the Clarion on fire, huh? My lab results, my healthcare team, my disability-related needs, scheduled medications, learning needs, discharge plan. This whole thing says nothing. Oh, well, I guess it keeps them busy. But yeah. So Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays in the morning, I'll go to the dialysis center, which is about a mile from my apartment, so that won't be all that bad. I guess at first I'll call an Uber. Maybe $10 each way for a couple times, and then they say something about this thing they call access, a transportation thing. Hey, Amanda, how you doing, honey? Well, Kate, I don't know. You may have a point there. I have to look and see how many of us, with the Eastern European diet, how many of us suffer kidney problems. It'll be interesting. I'm going to have to drool, as I keep saying, into that test tube and send it off to 23andMe and see if they come back with any indicators that may have signaled any genetic predispositions to kidney problems. I mean, I already know I have kidney problems. I mean, I damn near died. But it would be interesting to see if the markers were there. And oh my, okay, we've got the BDSM and we've got the kinkiness going on over there in the side chat with Dave and Amanda. Oh, Jesus. How did I end up in this community anyway? Oh my. Oh, danke schön. Let's find some.
Do you only drink bottled, or do you drink?
I'll drink just about anything,
Okay.
really.
Right.
Actually, I preferred filtered, but it's okay. That'll work.
Okay.
Because the water around here, we live on a limestone bed,
Right.
so
I
the water,
understand.
you drop the water on the floor and it shatters instead of splatters.
Call me if you need me, but I'll be trying to get together some information for your discharge. Okay.
That sounds like fun.
All right.
And then, that's the other thing. I've got to text my friend. He's probably still asleep. I hope he's still asleep because he drove in straight from Minnesota to here.
Yeah.
And that's a hell of a drive.
Yeah, let him sleep, and I can give you a better time of what time you might get out of here in just a little bit, okay? And if you want, you can stay as long as you want. I'm not rushing you out.
Oh, right.
Okay, go back to your call.
Yay, sounds like fun. Yay, all kinds of good stuff. Yeah, we don't have everything automatic, Beach, but Kate, I know. I mean, Jesus, when you talk about this little group here, I don't know that any of us are really straight. I know I'm not. Oh my. It's crazy. I haven't driven that far in a long time, so I forget what it's like. But I think I remember that it kind of takes it out of you. Because I know when I tried to drive from Carbondale, Illinois, back home, that was pretty hard on me. Well, it was night driving too, and I hadn't driven at night in a long time. Oh my. Oh, Miss Lover. There's a name I haven't seen in a while. Yeah, Sandy. I've gone to her channel every now and then, and she's interesting. Nice lady. Oh my, 11 are watching. Oh my word. I don't know. What is it with you people? Why do you find me interesting anyway? Is it, the next crazy thing I'm going to do or something? Let me take my good stuff here. Anyway, so there's the dialysis, there's the diet. I've got some decisions to make. It seems that there are two, as they call them, modalities for dialysis going on for the rest of my miserable life here. There is either the hemodialysis, which is what most people think of when they think of dialysis, where you're hooked up to the machine and your blood is going into it and it's getting scrubbed and it's going back out into you. And then there's peritoneal dialysis, where they fit you with a spigot, basically. It's a catheter that goes into the coelom. And you fill your body cavity with Ringer solution. And I guess by osmosis, it picks up the various things that you don't want there, the various nitrogen compounds and everything else like that. And then you drain it out at the end of the cycle, and then you repeat. And okay, did they install ports yet? Now, this is a very interesting thing. I have a temporary port now. It's a catheter going into my superior vena cava. Actually goes through the body wall into the vein, ends just above the heart. That picks up the blood and sends it to the machine. That's temporary. I think they said something to the effect of it could last, say, 90 days or something like that. And then I have to make the decision, do I want to go peritoneal? Do I want to go hemodialysis? Um, well, thank you, Amanda. Thank you. I actually do feel billion times better. I mean, I look back on it, and yeah, I was in some seriously bad shape, and I'm going to say it right here. I was probably within days of death. Which I'm not going to say good, bad, or indifferent when it comes to that. Um, but I did not die, for whatever that means. And shall we just go on with what we've got now? Um, yeah, but hey, Alias, how you doing, honey? All these people coming on in here. I don't know. I don't get it. I really don't freaking get it. Um, I've said this before, and I'll say it again, and I'll keep saying it, and you're all going to tell me I'm full of shit. But I don't understand how it is that there's this concern out there, that you actually give a shit about me. I mean, I'm not that. I'm not that important. I'm not that significant. I mean, I'm just. How did George Carlin put it? Um, blob of protoplasm walking around, shaking hands. Hi, Phil, give me a piece of lettuce. Um, so I don't know. I mean, you're entitled to whatever you want. Hey, Doc, honey, how you doing? And I mean, you're entitled to fawn all over me if you want, but I still question your taste. Uh, what can I tell you? Um, okay, Dave, I'll take that. I'll take that. Dave says most people are arseholes. I'm not bad. Yeah, as bad as I try to be, I guess I just don't get there. Um, oh my! Now I take it you all know that the purple came out here, right? And I may have actually talked about that, and I just don't remember that I did. So he's at the apartment now. They. I think it's they, isn't it? I have to get that. I have to get that right. Um, and hopefully getting some sleep, because that would be a good thing. Because that drive really took it out of her. Um, and then as I think I said, Furball and Karis were making noises about stopping by and saying hello. I hope that happens. She, her. Gotcha. Thank you, Jen. Um, so many changes happening that it's difficult to keep up with all of them. But that I must do if I'm going to do it right. Oh, Dave is licking everybody or Ortiz. Dave, I don't know. Oh my, yeah. Let's see how we doing here. Um, I've got some work to do at home before I can go on air. The morning I left for the hospital, the machines were not talking to my keyboard and my trackball through the selector switch. I mean, they do it when I hook them up directly, but the selector switch, I don't know, seemed to be something up with it. I hope it's not the case where I have to buy another one, because it wasn't exactly cheap, and it's going to be a little bit of time if I have to get one, and if I can even find one, because it's a rather specialty item. Um, but we'll see how that goes. And one way or another, I will get connected. I will get on air. I may or may not be on air tomorrow. I hope I am. I really want to get there, um, and just have a good show with everybody and good stuff. That would be a good thing. Um, oh, I like it, Manda. Yeah, I'm on air now. But we gonna be on air tomorrow. I certainly hope so, unless you don't want to. No, it's a matter of no, it's not a matter of the bells and whistles. It's a matter of just getting the hardware working at all. Like I say, I can hook it up directly and make it work. It's just a pain in the arse. I mean, shit. I'm doing Streamyard now. You know, it's usually I don't prefer Streamyard. There are a few reasons I don't, but that's another story entirely. Um, but it'll be good. It'll be good to get back into the swing of things. Thank you, Kitty. But I know you're all. I know you all come for Kate. Yeah. Well, I hope I'm not going to be here tomorrow. I don't want to be. I don't want to be here tomorrow. I mean, the people are nice and everything, but there's just no place like home. Give me those ruby slippers. Um, I don't like hospitals. Boy, I remember in '76 when I had the problem with the head meats. Um, the the neurosurgeon was hiding from me. Literally, the staff told me that he was avoiding me because every time he would come in, I'd be, hey doc, when am I going home? When am I going home? Um, so I ended up there a month, and I certainly hope I don't end up here a month. I mean, I certainly hope I don't end up here a week. Um, Not fun at all. And there's the interesting thing. They haven't talked about money yet. That surprises me. They haven't asked for my medical card or anything. So I hope I don't get a nasty surprise. I'm going to make a guess, and we're going to see how close I come. I'm going to make a guess that I don't get out of here for anything less than $100,000. And we'll see. I mean, just for the heck of it, to guess and to have an idea. Yeah, at least I don't have Cratchit. Jesus. Yeah, but that would be interesting to have. Oh, what the hell is his name? I can see his face and I can't see his name. The lead in that film, Nicholson. There we go. Yeah, it would be interesting to have Nicholson here. Oh, but this is a very interesting stay. It's a lot different than the stay I remember. Hey, Ox, how you doing, honey? Um, it's a lot different than the stay I remember. 40 some years ago, because I was basically isolated there because there was no way to connect to anyone outside. They had to come in, and well, you had a phone, but that was it. Um, but now I can talk to you folks over the air, and I could even invite you guys on if I wanted to. Um, well, thank you, Doc. It's kind of nice to be. It's kind of nice to be doing better. It really is. Um, like I said, didn't know how I was feeling. I only know how I was feeling when I look back on it. Well, Purple told me that you guys were watching me deteriorate over the past couple months. And yeah, I can believe that. I mean, I'm not 100%, okay? And I never will be. Um, I know, unfortunately, that I'm not going to be pitching 9 innings anytime soon, or at all. But if I can do what I can do and make it worth it, that'll be that'll be okay. Oh, Kate. I don't know, Kate. I don't know why. I'm going to say it again. I keep saying it. I don't know what you kids see in me. I don't. But I guess you do. So there's no accounting for taste. Um, yeah. Okay. Yeah. If I read that right, Red. And used food. Yes. Well, I just had breakfast, so it's there. Oh my word! I'll tell you, this renal diet they've got me on. I said it before. I'll say it again. I'd rather eat cardboard. Um, this morning I got a. They called it a cheese omelet. It looked like a sheet of latex, a sheet of yellow latex with a sort of orange substance folded into the middle of it. Oh, for the love of St. Gulix. The other breakfasts I had were not that bad. I mean, a bowl of Rice Krispies, a couple pieces of French toast. Yeah, pretty much. And I mean, I could eat that stuff. But forget the beef. Oh, my word. They had, it was roast Adidas a couple days ago. Um, I mean, it looked exactly like shoe leather. Didn't taste much better. Spooky, honey. Oh, my. Um, But okay, so I guess I've got to work on that too. I've got to work on my menu. I'm not going to know much until I talk to dietary. I know I've talked to a lot of people about this one, and I consistently get the word that nobody strictly holds to the diet. Rice pudding. If I'm here, I'll get that for, no, I'm sorry, not rice pudding, tapioca. I forget if I'll get that for lunch or dinner. I may not be here for that. Yeah, pretty much, Sandy. Pretty much, hospital food is meant to drive you out and home. Um, Now, this is interesting. Yeah, you said only 6 likes on the video. Oh, there's the 6. It was at 5 a minute ago. I didn't know if it somehow went down or what happened. I mean, I couldn't. I what's the word I'm looking for? I can believe that it would go down. You know, somebody would say, "Hey, I clicked this thing for a like, and I really shouldn't have done that because Diane is an arsehole." There, we're talking. Yay! 9 likes right now. I don't know. 9 people out there like me. Jeez, yeah, and I don't know. Oh, look at that. We can count. One likes. Two likes. Oh my, Amanda, that sounds like fun. Oh, that sounds like fun. Yeah. Oh my, yeah. But the bad thing that's going on here, I am having something of a problem keeping clean because there's this catheter. It's it's installed up here that goes through my chest wall and everything. I'm not supposed to get that wet. So, taking a shower is like, what? Washing my hair, you just can't really quite do that. And then I got all these cords and wires hooked up to me. I mean, I got a little telemetry thing over here. It's like I'm a spacecraft or something. And they're watching my. Yes, it does indeed, cathode. Um, absolutely. Um, Wait a minute. What is this? What is it? What? Oh, Jeanette. Hi. How you doing, honey? Yay. Yeah. This is the Clarion report here. I guess. Well, you may have overheard me when I was talking to the nurse lady. I guess I'm out of here today. It's just a matter of what hour. So okay. Um, I'll take my time. I'll let Purple sleep, and I'll get myself. I guess I'll get myself dressed then. Um, I guess I can do that. See if my clothing still fits because I've been eating a little better than I have the last few days, and for all I know, I put on 3 or 4 pounds. Um, yeah, Um, and that's the other thing that I'm having a problem with here with the catheter where it is. I don't know that I'm going to be able to wear my prostheses for a while anyway. Because I don't know that I want to. I don't know that I want to undress here to show you where everything is. But the catheter hangs over my right tit in a way that I'm anticipating would make it difficult to wear a bra and to wear my prostheses. It's like getting a mastectomy, that I didn't provide consent for. And well, the long-term decision, Sandy, is coming soon. Um, because this catheter I can only wear for about 90 days. That's when it starts deteriorating to the point where it's not useful anymore. And if I decide to go the hemodialysis route, the preparation for that takes about 42 days, takes about 6 weeks. Because what they would do is cut into the arm, connect, I forget which artery and which vein. There's certain specific artery and a vein that they connect together to form what they term a fistula. And yeah, I'd be getting fisted. Um, and then the dialysis needles would go into that fistula, but it has to have time to what they call mature after they do the procedure. So I've got a lot to think about in the next week or two, because the two modalities, as they call them, each has um, each has good points. Each has bad points. And I guess what I have to do is find the greatest good with the least inconvenience. Um, and that's going to mean talking to people and that sort of thing. Um, Maybe I can try to lean on Al. Um, my friend Al had mentioned that he had dialysis some years ago. In his case, he no longer needed it after a while. I know in my case, it's virtually a 0% chance that that'll happen from what they described on the biopsy. Um, there's a lot of sclerosis going on in the kidneys, a lot of scarring. I don't know where it comes from. Wait a minute. Sandy, you say something about make that 2 decades. Cancer from excessive hormone replacement in the 70s damn near killed her. Who's that? It came off the top of the side chat, and I don't see exactly what you're referring to. Yes, dear. Oh my! Oh no! Oh no! Robbie, are you leaving for me here or what? I don't know. Leaving Manda for me? I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, yeah. Anything you guys want to know? I mean, is there anything specific or anything general you'd like to know about what's going on? I'll try to fill you in. Hey, Tria. Hi, honey. Yay. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, I think as far as I picked up, um, I guess Purple will stick around for a couple of days. That'll be nice. It'll be nice to have somebody around to harass. Um, I hope he doesn't mind the look of the place. Oh God, I tried to clean it up before I left, but it's still still a freaking mess. Okay. Thank you, Red. Okay, when you're talking about sending a code, what is that, like email or something? I can give you my email address if that's what you need. And I can thank you. Have I always been a sweetie, Doug? Hell no. No, I've been a bitch. Absolutely. Oh, I'm horrible, horrible, horrible. Yeah, she loves me. I don't know why. Oh, okay then. Um, well, here, what I'll do, it's public anyway, because it's on my, what do you call that thing? It's on the broadcast screen. Let me find. I want to find the email address and I'll put it on the side chat. Anybody who wants it can have it. It's the business email rather than my personal email. So, or if you want my personal email, you can have it, really. Um, Here we go. Okay, so we got over there. I've got 15 windows open here. There we are. And Nordnet. No, I don't want that one. No, 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 no. I want the other one. I want the other one. See, I'm a mess. Lavender Lady Org. Here we go. Yeah. Okay, there we go. All right. Everybody with paper and pencil here. Where the heck is my cursor? I know you're around here somewhere. This is what gets weird. Yay! I want to make sure I'm doing this right. Do I have the in there or do I not have the in there? I do have the. All right, that's good. I like that. Okay, here is. Oh my. Okay, I'll try. I really will. Sorry. There's my email. Anybody who wants it, grab it and use it and do things with it. Send me hate mail or whatever, you know. And this is the thing. I don't even know where the microphone is on this thing. Okay. I was trying to look. I know where the camera is. I don't know where the mic is. I don't know where the speaker is. Oh, well, what are you going to do? And I just have to remember to check my email. That's all. But thank you for that because that would be useful. Like that. Oh, the same thing happened at the hotel. Okay, yeah. Oh, my word. Yeah, I'm sitting here and gods, I've got to figure out a way to clean up because, when I get home, I smell like stale crotch and that's not good. Oh my. I don't know if any of that is due to my physical condition or not. Could be. I don't know. They are very surprised that what was it that I was going to say? I'm trying to remember where I was going with this. Oh, they are surprised at how much fluid output I have. In other words, how much I'm pissing. I guess they are accustomed to people who totally dry up because the kidneys aren't functioning. I don't know what's going to happen in future. It doesn't look like it. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Actually, the way my hair is, it doesn't look all that good. And I'm afraid of washing the hair because I don't want to get the catheter wet and that sort of thing. So I've got to figure out a way to do that once I get home. If I can hang over the bathtub or something. Because it's going to be a while before I can get back into the swing of things. Eventually, Tria, I'll be doing a lot better because right now I've got a lot of temporary hookups going over here, and the temporary hookups get in the way of everything, and they can't get wet and everything else like that. And by the way, that is one um, that is one thing to say for hemodialysis. With the peritoneal dialysis, there's a catheter that goes into the ceiling, and there's a spigot that you're actually sitting there with a tap coming out of your belly. So now you've got an exit site, and you can get things in there, and that's not good, and all that sort of thing. With hemodialysis, that doesn't exist. You are closed up. Um, as what, if you want to call it normal. Um, so that's one thing in favor of hemodialysis. One thing I'm not looking forward to is well, not the possibility. I mean, well, call it the possibility if I decide for hemodialysis of going off site 3 days a week, 4 hours each time to be dialyzed. Whereas the peritoneal dialysis, you can do at home easily. See how this goes. 6 of these, half a dozen of the other. Not yet, Sandy. I have said that when the day comes, I'm willing to discuss a transplant, but that's as far as it's gone. And I think I see where they're going. It's like they want to slow me down a little bit and deal with things one at a time. It's a transplant. I mean, it wouldn't be for a while anyway. I know so many of you have offered. Hey, Clarion, you need a kidney. I've got two. And I don't understand. I don't understand where I have earned that. I don't understand where I deserve that. But that's your decision to make, what you want to do with your body parts. And I thank you for it. I mean, I thank you for the offers, even if none of them can come to fruition. My blood type is A plus. There was a minute there where I thought it was A minus, but what happened was I got 2 transfusions because I was so anemic. I said it earlier on this show. I was running at half speed. The hemoglobin score, if you want to call it that, is supposed to be about 10. And I was running at about 5 point something. One transfusion took me up to 6 point something. The second one took me up to about 8. They say I will never be at full bore again. Oh, look at that. Well, we've got one step gone. Hey, Amanda, we match blood type. God, I need to learn about tissue typing. I need to learn about what goes into that. Right, I did. No one has figured out why the kidneys failed. All they know is how they failed. I never got to look at the pictures or anything, but they say that there was quite a bit of sclerosis going on with the nephrons. Yeah, that too. I don't know, Lenny. It's probably a little too late for touch typing at this point. I mean, I'm old. My muscles don't learn too well. I was never good at that. I took the typing class when I was I was in seventh grade, so I was 11. And I wasn't any good at it then. Yes, there is red. There is a way to get people tested. And that is part and parcel of the matching process, of the screening process. Right, Greg? ABO is not the only factor in organ transplants. Yeah, there are a lot of other factors and antigens going on in the tissue typing. Um, but I guess I just have to settle down and get one thing out of the way at a time. And that's not me. I know. I'm everything all at once. I'm looking ahead and looking at the worst. And I'm still going to do that. I'm still going to look at the worst because you guys have to understand how this is going here. If I'm optimistic, and if I'm overly optimistic, and it falls through, I'm very, very disappointed and I'm very downtrodden. But if I'm pessimistic, or as I refer to it, realistic, and something goes right, that's a nice surprise. See how that works? Um, yeah, Tria. Oh my! I have to quit drinking so much scotch. I mean, after all, I've got that bit of that fifth left over. That's 20 years old. No, literally, it's 20 years old. Oh man. What do we got? Well, okay, Kitty, you gotta go. You take care. Thank you for coming by. Really, thank you. I really appreciate this. I appreciate all you guys. Really, I do. I don't know if I'll ever be able to fully communicate how much I appreciate you guys, but I'm trying. Hi, Geo Sam. How you doing, honey? I mean, I need you guys to know I do appreciate you. Yeah, Psy Sister has it right there. Plan A is everything goes well. Plan B is when it goes pear shaped. And with me lately, pretty much everything's been going pear shaped. So you want that contingency. Well, Ox, you say keep fighting and being me. When you come down to it, who else can I be? Um, I don't know. Sometimes I think I'd rather be someone else, but that wouldn't be any good either, would it? Oh, yay! Go karts, huh? You're training her how to be crazy on the road? What do we have here? Sai Sister says it goes along with my only stupid people are lucky mentality. Smart people are supposed to be able to figure things out on their own and drive their own outcomes. Yeah, pretty much. And as far as plan A and plan B goes, I think I'm on plan G by now. Plan Z is coming up pretty soon. Um, I'm going to say I'm getting a little bit disappointed though in all this. I mean, I was supposed to be dead already. I'm kind of disappointed, really. Um, anyway, it's what I forget where I was going. I'm still putting my head together here because I still have the head glitches going on and things don't fit together exactly right. Um, what's really interesting here, and I'm just thinking of it again. I don't have it now, but I had it earlier this morning. Um, I detect a weird aroma all the time now, or not all the time, but a whole bunch of the times, and I have to wonder if that's due to my kidneys being fucked up. It smells like a combination of window putty and vinegar. It's annoying, but if it's something I have to get used to, I have to get used to it. Oh, okay, okay. It's old age. I like that. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, I am past the point of no return. I am past my expiration date. I have a sign on me, eat by 1976. Take that any way you want it. Uh, oh, I don't know. It's kind of a nice vacation here in its own way, but still, I want to get home. I want to get home. Is God, Sylvia's got to be worried. I think I've said this already, but if I haven't, I'll say it, and if I have, I'll say it again. She knew something was going on. She was all clingy until she was worried, and then I disappear. And Purple tells me that she's all skittish and she's hiding and everything. So if I can get home and soothe her ruffled nerves, yeah, I feel so broke up. Uh huh. Uh huh. Uh huh. Yeah. No, that's shook up. I'm sorry. Oh man. Could be. Could be. I mean, she's met him, but that was only the once, and that was a couple of years ago. Or met her. I'm sorry. Oh God, I've got to work on this. I'm horrible, and I give other people a hard time about it. Yeah, what is that song? Detroit City. I wanna go home. I wanna go home. Oh, how I wanna go home. Yeah, I know the one you're quoting, honey. The Beach Boys thing. Yeah, but oh my, I don't know. I don't know. So, what you guys doing? What's up with you kids? Here, yeah, it's unfortunate that I'm not set up to mail invitations. I wonder, is there a way to screw around with this? I want to have a look at what's going on. Copy to clipboard. Um, let's get this out of the way. Trying to figure this stuff out, and yeah, because I don't use it, I don't know how to use it. I'm on my laptop, hon. StreamYard on my Windows 10 laptop. So what I've got to find is a mailer. Let me have a look over here. There may be something I can do. Let me think about what account I use. Oh, well, wait a minute. I know how I can do this. Yeah. You just has to look and not wait for notifications. That's all. Yeah, that's what I was going to do. I was going to do the Twitter because I keep forgetting that you're using Twitter again, and I don't have to screw around with the email. Okay, messages. There we go. I know you were in here. There we are. Look at that. Yeah, we're getting there. Yeah, we are. Okay, I'm going to send one out. Oh, I see what's going on there. Okay, that's that. Okay, so Kate, I dropped you a link. If anybody wants one, just yell at me and I'll see what I can do. I can have up to 6 people on here. I don't think we can do 6 hours, but we can do a little something. Oh, look, there you are.
Oh, I feel so broke up. I wanna go home.
Hi, honey. How you doing?
I've been worse. How the fuck are you?
Oh, a lot better than I was a week ago.
Clearly. About fart eating time, you started taking care of yourself.
Oh, what the hell is that? I don't know what that means.
What?
Taking care of myself. I don't know what that means.
Well, let's put it this way. If you don't take care of yourself, I'll take care of you.
Ooh.
Not that way. You should understand that was a fist rather than like, a hand on your ass. So
There you go.
yeah, I'd be on camera, but you know that whole severe appearance deficit thing?
Oh my, yeah. So you're doing the bad hair day, huh?
Yeah.
Well, that's okay because I know how beautiful you are, and it just shines in the eye of my mind.
Yeah, well, and it's not even so much bad hair day as it is just rolled out of bed day. Like, let's put it this way. You went online while I was still basically in bed with my laptop trying to convince myself to get up.
Okay.
Right. So, needless to say, I have not had time to groom.
Oh my. And well, don't get spoiled or anything. This is unusual. I've been waking up really early lately. I mean, sometimes as early as 5 a.m., and that's not me usually.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure whether the waking up early is a result of biology or kitties. So,
Mary!
there's the very, very real possibility that I'm only waking up early because of cats.
There you go.
I don't know, but then again, I've been to my parental unit.
Who? What? Where? When? Okay, wait a minute. What did I do? Okay, I'm sorry. Somehow I took you off the stream. I don't know how I did that.
Yeah, I don't know either.
This thing is very sensitive when it comes to the touchpad.
Oh,
So
yeah.
maybe I hit it accidentally or something because I noticed that you were grayed out and it was like, okay, I must have.
Even when I get a laptop, I go out and buy an external mouse, like one of the trackball Mycin,
Yes.
because honestly, I find those touchpads deeply frustrating.
Yes, they are. They are indeed. If I end up using this thing more, then maybe I will get a external mouse.
Yeah.
Some cheap piece of shit. I don't have to have everything that has all the bells and whistles because I don't use this that often.
Well, that's one of the reasons why I find this sort of like phone-centric internet culture kind of irritating,
Yes.
because I find touch screens disagreeing with me constantly about where my finger landed.
Yeah. And then with me, I have fat finger syndrome. So I can never get it right when doing the things on the phone. Oh, okay. That noise you just heard was Purple texting me,
Hmm.
and she wants to know if I've heard anything. And I will say, okay, let's see here. How do I? Hey, you. There we go.
Get off of my cloud?
Yes, absolutely.
I don't even know what the hell that like was that Rolling Stones?
Yes. Hmm.
Wow, I can't believe I know that. No, that's one of those songs where like I hear about it, but I really don't know a damn thing.
Oh,
I
I'm
remember
sure.
the joke about like, the Scotsman, hey, McLeod, get off of my that one. But
Okay, then yes. And then you mentioned the Scotsman. What was it yesterday that turned up? Something reminded me of it's no Scottish, it's crap.
what?
Do you
Where's her
remember crap?
crepe?
Yes, crap.
What about it?
Well, that's that SNL skit. If it's not Scottish, it's crap.
Oh, that! Oh gosh, that's been so long.
Yeah, that was a while ago, man.
Yeah.
They say I
I don't know. Yeah,
go.
like the kitschy SNL line I remember best for some reason is "You put your weed in there."
Who?
I don't know. There was a sketch. It was like Christian Slater and someone else. That was like, "You put your weed in there." Like they have this, like they're doing a
Mm.
garage sale or arts and crafts or something, and there's these little like items, and every item, the whole thing has a secret compartment, and you put your weed in there.
Oh yeah, yeah.
What I don't know. It for some reason, like it's not even funny, but for some reason that line stuck in my head anyway.
Oh God, you mentioned that, and I'd forgotten all about it. I used to have a stash pipe. If you're
Yeah,
familiar with those,
not by that term, possibly.
because it was a pipe for smoking the weed, and you could unscrew it. There was a compartment in the barrel where you
Mm,
could pack it with more weed and draw the smoke through it, and supposedly it made it more potent.
Okay.
Or at the very least, you had some extra standing sitting around when you ran out of it in the baggie. You know?
Sure. It sounds like drug sniffing dogs would still find it, but very well.
Yeah. And gods, I missed that thing. It came as a kit with, oh, I don't know, maybe a dozen or a dozen and a half parts that all screwed together that you could make very intricate pipes from. I had this thing, oh Christ, 40 something years ago. I mean, we're talking, I was in school the first time, so mid 70s. And it just disappeared. And I miss it. It was cute. It was a nice piece of art.
So 1870s, right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just making sure.
Yeah, Red.
I think, let's see, I'm trying to remember. Did I actually end up in school yet by 1980 or not? I must have.
Well, you must have, because you would have been, well, you would have been 4 years old most of that year.
Yes, yes.
So unless you started early.
Well, I graduated high school at 17, but that's only because of a December birthday.
Okay.
Like a late December birthday. Like we're talking, I saw 16 days of 1975.
Yes.
So, yeah.
I graduated at 17, but that's because they kicked me ahead a year. I was able to read when I was in kindergarten, so they kicked me into first grade.
Right.
Yeah, because in 1962, that was not on the anticipated list. You didn't have Sesame Street yet, so the kid wasn't necessarily supposed to be able to read.
Yeah, save me from the world's supposed tos.
Yes. Yeah, that's what's really given me a whole shitload of problem over these last years is all the supposed tos.
Yeah.
They tell me you're supposed to do this, you're supposed to, and I just can't. I'm not built that way.
Well, I mean, it's strange. Like, I've been sort of half arguing with people about the various like equal rights movements we have. And I don't know, it's weird because some people seem to be of two minds about things where it's like, well, you want us to get along and to be together and everything, but you also want to maintain cultural diversity and have no like cultural appropriation. So you want us to be like equal and not separate but still equal. And I'm like, you know what? We basically have two options as near as, well, no, three, I guess. One is complete segregation. The other is a complete melting pot. And the last is just indifference, which is basically melting pot by default.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's the only way that we can ever resolve this. But some people seem to want to maintain their own individual cultural identity that no one else can touch, while still be treated as a full equal who is not like special over anyone else, is not superior. You can't have it both ways.
Right.
Either you got to relax your grip on your cultural identity, or you have to insist on separation.
Yeah. And there's nothing wrong with cultural identity. I mean, don't get me wrong, please. I love the culture in which I was raised. I mean, some people regard it as the butt of a joke, and sometimes I do. But it's home. But still, that I don't want that to separate me completely from everything and everyone.
Yeah.
Am I making sense?
Yeah, I mean, I know what it's like to have an identity that's based on being a little bit unique, and
Mhm.
enjoying that uniqueness. I also understand wishing other people could share that uniqueness without it losing its special quality, and I'm
Yeah,
not sure that's possible.
yeah,
Like, I mean, it's kind of like when you really get into something and no one else has quite found it yet, but then everyone else starts getting into it and the culture surrounding the fandom changes, and all of a sudden you feel like an outsider.
yeah. Uh-huh.
I know that one all too well. It happened when I was in anime fandom. I know I've mentioned it before. It used to be about watching the anime, and then all of a sudden it became pure affect, dressing like a cat girl, and that was it. Was being an anime fan. It had nothing to do with the actual animation anymore, with the stories anymore. With
Yeah.
that, it became, like I say, pure affect.
And I mean, okay, the affect can be fun, but that isn't all of it. Um,
I mean, I guess saying it became pure affect is a way of shouting posers, but basically that's what I'm doing.
mm,
I mean, it turned into a world full of posers, and I don't want that. So
I had
basically what I'm saying
posers.
is I wanted to maintain that unique identity, but I also wanted to share the anime as well. And it seemed there was no way to do that without it being just flooded by those posers, by
Hmm.
people who made it less fun. It's a weird little tightrope to walk.
Don't mind me. There's a muffin left over from breakfast.
Hmm. Was it brought to you by a muffin man?
Say again, honey?
Was it brought to you by a muffin man?
Yes,
And did
absolutely.
did did, did you know him?
Yes,
Did he
he
live
lives on
on
Drury
Drury
Lane.
Lane? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Uh, I don't know.
Oh, yeah, it does. There we are. Yeah, this is supposedly an apple muffin.
You're holding it in a way. Hold it up a bit more. There we go. Now tilt it towards the camera a little more so we can see the top of it. No, tilt. Tilt, not lift or okay, now move it back up because you moved it where we couldn't see it before. There we go. Now tilt it a bit more. Okay, good.
Yay.
Gotcha. It looks tiny.
It is tiny. Everything is tiny about the food around here. Well, you've commented on how much I'm known to eat. Um,
Yeah.
yeah, these meals here are about a third of what I would eat in my prime.
Yeah, but the way you've described it, it sounded like you were eating enough for about 6 or 7 whole people.
Yes, yes.
That might be a little too much.
Well, I'm noticing that I get filled more easily now. So maybe those days are over. I hope they are over because I lost that 70 pounds and that was intentional.
Hmm.
And I like it down here. It feels good. I don't want to gain it back.
Yeah. Well, why would you?
I mean, hell, I can fit into size 12 jeans. That's amazing in its own right.
I believe that the introduction or the reintroduction into my system of caffeine and celery has contributed to my own sudden weight loss because I was up around 180, 190 a year ago. Now I'm at like 165. And for my height, that's pretty damn good.
That's where I want to be. I would like to be at 165. I was there um, years ago, and it was really, really nice. I don't know where I am now, but the last I checked myself, I was at 178.
Well, it is nice, I have to say. It's more or less where I was during high school, although actually I think I was around 155 rather than 165, which may be why I looked scary thin.
Okay.
Yeah. Of course, I've also been taking the cats for a walk in the chariot, so that may be part of it as well.
Hmm. I like that idea. That's my friend Cassio would do the same sort of thing. She had a stroller, an actual
Hmm.
baby stroller, and she would take her too out for walks.
Thing is, I mean, like, I know I've mentioned before that guy I know named Mark who like, basically does himself head to toe in neon colors, and all of that. And like I remember seeing articles about like there was this guy, he just dresses in Victorian clothing constantly, like he's, some toffee nosed knob from the 1800s kind of thing, you know. And I'm like little worried that I might turn into one of those people. You know the sort of people I mean, where you only know of them because of something like kitschy that they do.
Hmm.
I don't want to become one of those people, but I'm not sure I have a choice in the matter either.
There you go. Um, that's one reason that I miss smoking, and I won't go back for this, but
Hmm.
that gave me the old dyke air, is what they called it. Walking around in the hat and the backpack and the cigar, and
Hmm. I don't know. I guess what I'm saying is though that it would be really easy to like be known only for a gimmick,
hmm, yeah,
and I don't want that.
yeah. I want them to know me for me, and you guys say you do, and I just don't understand how you can put up with it. I keep coming back to that. You notice?
I've noticed it's become mildly obvious. Yes.
Oh, years and years and decades of people
Decade.
telling you you're worth shit just kind of sticks after a while.
Well, one thing to remember is that nothing grows without manure.
Yeah. Hmm.
I'm sure there's someone who said that to you and meant it instead of being tongue in cheek like I just did.
Oh my. You have to watch that though about being tongue in cheek because you might bite the damn tongue and now you got blood in your mouth and it's not good.
Well, it's tongue in cheek, not tongue pressed up against cheek.
Okay.
I
Okay.
regard the entirety of the mouth to be the inside of your cheeks. Like it's not necessarily within the skin. It's contained within the area that the cheeks envelop, which is basically the teethal area.
There's one for the highlight reel.
What teethal area?
Yes.
I'm sorry, but the caffeine hasn't kicked in yet. I couldn't think of dental in time.
It reminds me, I know the name is anathema, but it reminds me of a Woody Allen skit from years ago when he was talking about pain in the chestal area.
Hmm. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, like Woody Allen, I've never been a fan anyway, so whatever. Like I enjoyed Sleeper, and I think I vaguely remember enjoying that one, everything you wanted to know about sex but were afraid to ask thingy. But other than that,
Huh.
I really don't give a damn about the guy.
Right,
And
right.
all I remember about the everything you wanted to know about sex but were afraid to ask is two things. One, sperm as paratroopers, and two,
Yes.
dude running across a field being pursued by a giant tit.
I don't remember the tit. I do remember the sperm as paratroopers, and you remember the black guy that was in there, right? With his line of, "What am I doing here?"
I really don't.
Oh, because
It's
everyone was
it's
dressed in
it's
white, and everyone was white, and you got the one black guy. And so, what am I doing here?
yes. Well, to use terms you'll understand, it's been literally decades since I've seen that movie.
Okay.
Decades. Ay,
I know I talk funny.
yeah.
I think funny.
Yeah, well, I don't know. If people could hear what goes on inside my head, they'd wonder why I'm legal to walk around unsupervised.
Well, that's what endears you so to me. Okay.
Still,
Oh my word. How you kids doing over there? God, there's still 16 of you. I don't know.
gluttons for punishment, a lot of
Yes,
you.
they are. Yeah, we've got to get back on the regular schedule and doing all the good stuff and making all these kids happy. Yeah.
Well, I'm on the regular schedule. If you'll eat your prunes and your fiber, you'll be on the regular schedule too.
Oh no, no, I can't have too much fiber.
Oh?
No, no, fiber's ruled out on a renal diet. I can't have
Oh.
anything.
Well, maybe that's because you had too much of a lot of things.
It could
And,
be.
and,
It
and
could
now
be.
and now you're being told to share.
Yes. Oh, jeez. I don't know. It's totally amazing when I think about it. How many times I nearly died, and how many times modern medicine pulled me back from the brink. Only 100 years ago, I would have been dead a long time ago.
Well, yeah, but so would everybody.
Well, that too.
I mean, let's face it, lifespans have increased quite a bit. There was a time, like there's a reason why people used to retire at 40.
Oh
Or
yeah,
or
because
is it 50? I don't know. But there was a certain age that was just the stereotypical age to retire, and it was like super low compared to now.
yeah, yeah, you have people in the workforce until they're into their 70s, et cetera, et cetera. And
Mm,
well, I haven't been in the workforce since I was in my 30s, but that's another story entirely.
yeah, well, I was in the work voluntary, but that's just me.
Oh my. Yeah, Amanda's complaining here. She says they took away my fiber. They won't let me have anything nice.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. Fiber. Like the only thing that can prove that someone's literally full of shit.
Yeah.
I don't know. Have you been seeing that fucked up argument I'm having on Twitter with like some religious dude from AIG?
No, I haven't seen this one. Why am I missing it?
I don't know, but it's been just this long, unending, frustrating fight for control over the narrative. Like, we're not even arguing anything substantive because we're still arguing about how to think.
Oh Lord, and that's what they love to. Well, the way Eric Hovind does, if you remember some of his shit, it's like claiming he's trying to get down to bottom line definitions when really all they're doing is just clogging the pipes.
Well, really, what's going on in this particular case is the guy is trying to insist as hard as he can that we talk about like well, why can't humans intelligently create this, that, and the other thing? And if humans can't do it, then clearly intelligence is required that's higher than ours, thus God is required to create the universe since we can't. And I'm just like, what the hell kind of logic is that, pal?
Always referring upward. This is a mindset I just don't understand. There was another argument going on recently where it was all about referring to authority, and these kids have to have your authority,
Mm-hmm.
and it just doesn't work as far as I'm concerned. Well, number one for challenging authority over here, um, but authority. What's the word I'm looking for? It gets in the way of knowledge. You can't learn if you're constantly obeying and nothing more.
Yeah. Well, but they don't want you to learn. They want you to obey. They
Right,
want you to fall in line. I mean,
right.
there's really no other way to interpret their behavior.
That was the way he was. Oh man, his favorite word was obey.
Yeah.
And he would complain to me about my sister. Um, he would tell her to do something in some exact certain way or whatever it was. She would get the thing done, but slightly differently.
Hmm.
And he'd be bitching and moaning that, she wasn't supposed to do that. She was supposed to obey. And he would place the vocal emphasis on it. And yeah, that's, well, you know how little we got along.
Yeah. I mean, like I've always bristled and like bridled against the whole idea of like, well, you're supposed to do it this way, and you don't get to ask why.
Yes.
That
Yes.
was the one that always bothered me is don't ask why. But I've always found that I can do things so much easier, so much better, so much more efficiently, so much more correctly if I know why they have to be done the way I'm being told to do them.
Yeah.
It's kind of why I have such a difficult time working a clutch is because I don't understand what the fuck I'm doing. They're like, oh, just push it in to do this and pull them and then push that foot to do that and then push. But what am I doing when I do that? Why is it
Mhm.
important? Why does it matter? Like, why can't I do it another way? When I understand what's going on, I find it easier to do it the right way. But a lot
Yes.
of people just want you to do what you're told without understanding.
Yes. Absolutely. And the little things, it works its way in. I noticed down at the dialysis unit, this is no big thing. We didn't get into an argument or anything, but I was curious and I asked, why is it that for the hemodialysis, they connect an artery and a vein to make a fistula? I was wondering what the mechanics were. And all they really knew to say was, well, that's just the way they do it. And it's an unsatisfying thing because, and I'd like to know the hydrodynamics and everything, but I guess I'm just going to have to get along without it.
Yeah, well, I don't know. It's weird. It, I've actually had people be surprised when I was intelligent enough to ask certain questions. Like I think
Yes.
they were expecting me to be a very specific kind of not stupid, but I guess ignorant and incurious.
Yes.
And actually asking them like some of them regarded as an obligation, as something they'd rather not do, talking about these things. Others, like when they realize I mean it, are pleasantly surprised and want to talk shop.
Yeah.
And it's kind of a crapshoot which doc is which.
Oh, Beach 8 is offering to explain the workings of a clutch in minute detail if you would like.
Nah, I was asking in driver's ed class because I thought I might one day have to actually use one. Now it's looking like I'm unlikely to ever own I'm certainly unlikely to own a manual transmission. Whether I own a vehicle or not is still an open question.
Okay. I tried a few years ago and I just couldn't get the hang of a manual transmission back.
Well,
I,
it's
dro-
counterintuitive as hell.
I drove a manual for a while back in high school, VW Bug. But when I tried to drive a Dodge Colt a few years ago, I just kept stalling it out.
Yeah, well, that sort of herky jerky forward motion of stalling it out like that always just I couldn't get past it. So,
Yes.
uh,
But as far as that goes, I mean, I don't see myself owning a vehicle anytime soon, or anytime at all, for that matter. So yeah, it's I'm not worried. Just the way you're not worried about driving a manual.
yeah. Although I have to admit, there are times. Well, I mean, you've heard me say I regret leaving Seattle sometimes, and
Yeah,
part of that is just simply because it was a very pedestrian-friendly town,
yeah, yeah.
where San Diego is not.
I feel that way about Homewood. I know we're talking different neighborhoods rather than different ends of the country, but it was just so much easier for me to get around when I lived in Homewood, the place I lived in before I live here. Um, I miss that. I really do.
Hmm.
But the apartment I have here is really nice. It's the best apartment I've ever had. Has a nice, really, really nice kitchen.
Aren't you
It's
always
tiny, but
bitching about your apartment?
say again, honey.
Aren't you always bitching about your apartment?
Well, okay, you got to take my bitching with a grain of salt.
No, I don't. I will take it at face value until you tell me otherwise.
I mean, really and truly, when you come down to the basis of it, I do love that apartment. What I don't like is its location,
Hmm.
because it's difficult to get around in my neighborhood. But I mean, if I could pick up this apartment and drop it in the neighborhood where I used to live, that would be perfect.
Yeah, that's sort of the way I feel about like Seattle. If I could pick it up and drop it in San Diego's weather, I'd be a lot happier.
Okay, then, yes.
Then again, a lot of the people that I want to go back to Seattle for would leave because they like the goddamn clouds. It's the perils of hanging out with goths when you're not one.
There you go. No, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Amanda, you telling me that I'm always bitching, huh?
You kind of a little bit
Whatever gives
are.
you that idea.
Just a wee smidge. We've noticed your tendency to kvetch from time to time. Yes.
I believe the word is curmudgeon, right?
Well, no. Actually, that describes stool.
Okay.
No, stool is a curmudgeon. I'm not sure how applicable curmudgeon is to feminine types. It doesn't seem right.
All right. All right.
I don't know. I mean, maybe that's just me. I know I have some linguistic quirks,
Yes.
so maybe that's just me. But somehow it just doesn't seem applicable.
Oh, okay.
Curmudgeon always strikes me as like the old grizzled miner, like from Blazing Saddles kind of guy. That dude's a curmudgeon.
Oh my. Well, yeah, okay. Amanda says she's always bitching too, so that's okay.
Hmm.
There's what we need. We need a third show, the Bitch Fest, right?
I think that already exists.
Yeah. Well, with my
Actually, well, I mean,
schedule,
there's a lot of show titles out there that have been used and reused constantly. So,
anymore, I'm trying to put another show in there is going to be like, no, I don't think that works.
On the other hand, you're doing a show right here and right now. So it's like, this is why I was saying you don't need the bells and whistles, is because you can do a show just like this if you want to, even though you don't have OBS and all of that stuff. Hell, OBS gets in your way more often than not, you've noticed. So maybe just doing a bare bones show like this might be a good idea from time to time.
I might have to do that. The one thing I don't like, and you notice I always have to come up with something I don't like,
Of course.
is the what is it? The 2-level sign in that you have to do. You sign in the StreamYard, and then they give you a code over email, and you have to put that code in.
Oh, well, yeah, but that's everything these days. You can't get away from that. Like, it's literally impossible to not have that anymore.
Okay. Because I guess that's where I'm spoiled with Google Meet, because I don't need to do that yet. I assume I will need to at some point.
You'll need to if you try to log in from an IP address that it doesn't recognize. Like that's just par for the course these days.
Wait a minute. Oh, okay. What do we have over here? Amanda says, sounds like the show DM and I were going to do. We were going to call it Get Off My Lawn with Amanda and John. I like that.
Well, there's a podcast I was going to do with a friend of mine. I forget why it fizzled, but it sort of did. I think we just didn't have the enthusiasm, but his name is Michael, so we were going to call it Kate and Microphone, you see.
Okay, then.
Yeah, but we never went anywhere with it, and I'm not sure why. Like I said, there was no falling out or anything. We just sort of came up with the idea and did nothing with it.
Moo. Oh, that happens to me all the time. So
Yeah.
many ideas I never did anything with.
Yeah. Well, and my problem is the sheer number of ideas I've come up with, and then I realize it's just a reworking of an idea either I had before or someone else did.
Yeah.
Like, a week ago or so, I got super high and just got onto Google Docs and started writing and came up with this sort of interesting, like exoplanet cyberpunk dystopia fucked up thing, and it sounded like a great idea until I realized that it's just like a reimagined version of the movie PCU, and I was like, okay. So I took a college campus where everyone's at each other's throats over like political sort of SJW special interest group shit, and turned it into sci-fi that kind of reads like the moon is a harsh mistress. All right.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
You know, it's weird. Like, I took Animal House for the 90s and turned it into V for Vendetta. It's just bizarre.
Vonrak, honey, hi. How are you? And Red, what you hear is somebody's IV line lost lock.
No, that's not what he's hearing.
Say again, honey?
That's not what he's hearing. He's hearing the render done beep on my computer.
Oh, there we go.
I'm assuming, hold on, let me hit F12 real quick and then tell me whether this is the sound we're hearing. Sort of now-ish. That sort of doo-doot, that, because that's the render done beep.
The one I'm hearing, and Red may or may not be hearing, is coming from down the hall. It's a sort of
Yeah, I'm not hearing that. Like, I don't think your microphone is picking that up.
Okay, because so many times I screwed up the IV line here. Because if I would bend my... Say what?
Apparently not. I'm looking at the chat.
Okay. If I would bend my arm, it would somehow cut off the flow from the IV bag into me, and then the IV monitor would send a warning signal.
Well, it's funny. Something similar happened when I was in the hospital for the brain surgery. I don't know why, but sometimes I just sort of stop breathing. Like, not like I lose the ability. It's more like, I don't know, I'm anticipating something and holding my breath for some reason, but I do it unconsciously, right? But what I noticed was that every time I would do that, I would hear a beeping sound. Something was monitoring my breathing. But I didn't think at the time I had anything connected up that would notice. So where was that coming from? But I started running these little experiments. Like, I would just sort of deliberately hold my breath. And after about 5 seconds, all of a sudden, beep, beep, beep. But if I took a breath, it would stop. So I was like, okay, I guess I'm doing that. But it was very strange. I don't know.
Let's see. Let's get this over here.
But again, it's not even like a deliberate holding of my breath. It's often like if I start something rendering, I might just sort of hold my breath in anticipation automatically without thinking about it. That kind of thing.
There we go. I'm trying to get things set up here where I can lean back.
You know, I'm always suspicious of anything that arrives where the like by post where the return address has nothing to identify it at all. But like there's an address, but it doesn't tell me like this is from so and so or from this organization or anything. It's clearly spam.
Yeah. That's the way I do the return address on snail mail, unfortunately. I learned to not identify myself as a woman because that would allegedly open myself up to trouble. I guess people would read return addresses or something to find out who to stalk or whatever the hell it was. So either I wouldn't have my name there and I would just have my address or my initial, one of those deals.
Wait a minute. How did identifying yourself as a woman open you up to stalking by snail mail?
I don't know exactly, but this is what people would claim. People would claim that somebody would read the return address and, okay, here's a lady and a potential target.
Okay, I've never encountered that one, but all right. How very odd.
I don't know. It's
I mean, the most I can expect is a lot of like makeup advertising I won't ever use.
okay.
Well, I mean, I'm not exactly the most girly girl you ever met, and I look weird in makeup. But identifying myself that way, the worst I can really expect is a bunch of flyers. I don't know. It's weird.
Well, I guess these things that these people were talking about is that somehow they would read the address and then show up in person to cause trouble.
This must have been a long time ago because this does not sound like a now thing. This sounds like the kind of thing you'd hear from the same people who think there's razor blades in Halloween candy.
You've got it right. Yeah, this was many much ago. Yeah.
Okay. I feel a little less insane now simply because it makes more sense that this was yonks ago.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't sound like a now thing.
Oh my. And then, well, when you just said that, the razor blades and Halloween candy, oh my God, that's what I miss. I miss the whole thing where you could go out and go trick-or-treating and everything, and there was no cause to worry, and there was nobody worried with no cause or anything like that. It was just you trusted these people to give out the good stuff. Say again?
This is what you do. It's part of American life.
Yeah.
That was kind of just the attitude toward Halloween that I remember as a kid was, just fucking go out and go trick-or-treating. And once you hit about 12 or so, you can do it without your parents.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm sure people still do that in my old neighborhood because it's that kind of place. But I mean, yeah, you can't anymore in other parts of the country.
I mean, around here they have the trick or treat parties at the schools. Everybody goes into the gymnasium, and
I mean, we had that, but I don't know.
Yeah, and in a way, I mean, well, I'm looking at it from a different angle. I'm looking at it from what was, 50 years ago or more, and I'm thinking it takes the fun out of it, but maybe these kids still find it fun, and if they do, well, more power to them.
I mean, I suppose it's possible that we're in a never knew anything else scenario here. I'm sure there's a lot of disappointed kids where they're like, "But we used to go trick or treating,"
Mhm.
but then there's all the kids who never knew anything else. I mean, it's kind of like I wonder what it's like being a kid now, where all you ever knew was a world where the plague was a thing.
Yeah.
What if 2020 was your first grade or your kindergarten?
Yeah, and what if, and well, not so much what if, when this thing continues on for a while yet, where these kids, first grade, they find out about the plague, and, excuse me, in sixth grade, they're still living it.
I don't think it's going to be like that.
I
I
hope
think
not.
that's
I
I think
really
that's a
do.
very pessimistic view. Although I don't know. I mean, we just actually like I was walking through the supermarket yesterday, and there were a lot of people without masks. So I asked, I was like, "Are we allowed to go without masks now?" And the checker that I asked, she said, "Yeah, it's like as of the 15th, everything's totally cool."
I
And I
saw you
was like,
post that. Yes.
okay. And to be honest, I felt a kind of trepidation. I felt nervous going out without a mask. It felt weird to do it. I actually didn't. It just felt weird to think about it. Um, I don't know why, because I've been eager to ditch them, and now I'm feeling so much trepidation at doing it. I don't know.
Yeah, I know.
It's weird. It feels like people who can't leave an abusive relationship in a way. Like nowhere near as severe, thank goodness, but similar energy.
Yeah. Uh huh.
I don't know. It was weird.
No,
But I'm sure there's people out there now where they're like they grew up on masks. That's all they ever knew. What's
I
that
can,
like?
I can imagine that it's pretty much the norm in East Asia because haven't people been wearing masks pretty much nonstop since the SARS?
I don't know. I got the impression that it was a when you feel sick thing rather than an always thing, but I could be
Oh, okay,
wrong.
fine. Okay.
I know there were a lot of Asian people because there's a big Asian population in Seattle who would walk around wearing masks, but it wasn't everybody. So I'm not
Ooh.
sure. And I mean, part of the argument that I got into on Twitter with folks was with people who thought that masks should be a forever thing, that we should just normalize them from now on, that that's just our life now. And I was like, well, fuck that.
Yeah.
And somehow that made me persona non grata to say, I don't want to do this forever.
Yeah, and there you go with what you say about people just picking up on something and going too far with it. They're assuming much more than you ever intended.
Yeah. And I was like, actually kind of open to the idea of normalizing wearing a mask when you feel sick, just as a courtesy to others.
I
I
could do
was
that.
open to that idea, but that
Yeah.
wasn't good enough. Like apparently I needed to be brought to heel even further. Um, yeah, I well, that's part of why I wanted to write that story. That turned out like I suddenly realized, wait, this is just PCU, but you know, different, but sci-fi. Was because I wanted to write something that called out the really doctrinaire people among us now, the ones where they're almost more fascist and authoritarian with their egalitarianism than the people they were fighting to begin with.
Yeah. Okay. Now, wait a minute. How the hell did this happen?
What?
I've got two copies of the StreamYard broadcast screen running now.
Okay.
How the heck did that happen?
I don't know.
This touchpad, it gets on my nerves. Um, I'm going to look at this, and it looks like I've got. No, it's not the same thing twice. Okay, so I won't shut one of them off.
It's It's like being in Life of Brian right now with the whole no, we're not the People's Front of Judea, or we're not the People's Judean Front, we're the People's Front of Judea, that kind of thing, where it's like this whole doctrinal purity has taken over the left in ways that make it difficult to be on anyone's side. It's very frustrating.
Yes.
I mean, and you've heard me lament many times about how the people who are on my side are people I don't want to be on the same side with.
Yeah. And that's annoying.
Cha.
I mean, I would hate to find myself on the same side as EOT, for example.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's the thing, is like I agreed with a lot of Essence of Thought's goals, but none of Essence of Thought's methods of getting there.
Yeah.
So, and I mean, that's why I wanted to write that story, was to call out that kind of behavior. It's not anything particularly original, but it still feels like something I wanted to do because I'm getting sick and tired of it. But the more I wrote, the more I realized that I was just making a sci-fi version of something that already existed.
Well, I don't know. I mean, how much original stuff did Shakespeare write? Not much, really.
But I've always been kind of irritated with this whole notion. Like, someone goes, okay, I totally rewrote fill-in historical event everyone knows, but as a Western this time. And everyone goes, oh my gosh, that's so brilliant. And I'm like, really? Because what you're saying is brilliant is someone who did something completely unoriginal and just put a gloss of paint over it to make it seem like another genre. Why is that brilliant? Hey, look, it's the Battle of 1812 reimagined as street gangs in 1963 Manhattan. Wow, so brilliant. It's like, I don't know why people have this massive hard-on for West Side Story just because it's Romeo and Juliet in a different setting. Why is that brilliant? Wouldn't it be more brilliant if they'd come up with something on their own that someone else hadn't already created?
Oh, well, I suppose the Leonard Bernstein score helped.
Well, still, it's something that's always kind of bothered me is people go, wow, that's so cool, when really what they should be saying is, wow, that's so unoriginal. I don't know. It's a sore point for me. So I don't want to do it myself, is what I'm saying.
Yes.
I don't want to open myself to that hypocrisy, but I'm not sure I have any choice.
Oh, let's see. Almost there. Okay, so that's Blake. So
Blake?
He can't come here. This is the thing that gets on my nerves about this place. With the plague, they are allowing you to designate 2 people to visit you. And that's the only 2 people that can come and visit you. You can't rotate anybody.
So who is Blake?
Furball.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Too many people whose names I don't actually know. I, for a while, ended up calling Kylie by her online name simply because it's the only way I knew her for like a year before we met in person.
Okay.
And I don't know if that was weird for her, but for a while there, it was just my default because it's the only way I knew her.
Okay. Yeah, I tend that way with some people. With most people, I still like the legal first name stuff and everything else, and I know that can cause problems sometimes, but
well, it only causes problems when other people don't know the legal first names.
Yeah, I mean, for example, Purple, I know is Purple, and I know him the other way too, but it's more natural to refer to her as Purple.
Well, there's a bunch of folks who insist on calling me Bionic or BD or Bionic Dance even just because that's what they know, and I'm okay with that, more than okay with that.
Well, same here. I mean, people call me and know me as Lavender, and it's like, yeah, fine, yeah.
Huh.
There we go.
I don't know. I know you best as Yo Butthead, but that's just me.
Oh, yoy. I don't have crowds of people accosting me on the street for my autograph yet, but I'm working on it.
Yeah, I've been recognized on the street from time to time. It's an odd feeling, I have to say.
Yes, it is. I've been recognized a couple times, but happily, it's not so often that it's annoying.
Well, I've found that my old coffee shop is
Oh,
opening back up, which is great. And one of the baristas found my Tosh.0 appearance and was like, oh my gosh. So the next time we saw each other, which was a couple of days ago when I found out that they're reopening the shop, he had to gush. And I was like, well, I mean, okay, fine. Yeah, maybe I'm a little bit on the famous side. And yeah, maybe I didn't mention it to you, but maybe this is why. you
uh,
know.
so Purple's here.
Oh, hello, Purple.
Let me see if we can't do something here. Oh God, it's all this stuff. What's the word I'm looking for? The touchpad being
Oh,
weird.
that. Yeah.
There we go. No, 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 no. Come on, get the right one over there. Jesus.
Bob?
And you know that bottom taskbar when you look at the what is it, the task view or whatever, it shows you what's running. If
Sure.
you stand over the little icon too long, it switches to that window, and that's very annoying.
Oh, yeah. The amount of hand holding that comes off of computers and phones and crap these days, so much of which ends up getting in your way rather than helping. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, let's see. There you go. Okay. So now we have Purple over here. And we are going to
Am I the
paste.
only one who finds that sound extraordinarily, I don't know, rude and obnoxious? It sounds like someone whining.
Oh, the phone. Yeah. Oh, I don't
Yeah.
like that. I don't like the phone sound at all. I've got to replace that. Yeah, Perp, if you
It's
want,
kind
come
of
on in. I sent you a link.
it's kind of like say British police cars, It sounds like someone
Yes,
whining. It
indeed.
really does. I mean, those are the same notes that someone would use to, like, you're playing basketball, air ball, air ball, air ball. It sounds like a taunt.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I'm just saying, it's like all you British people and your sirens that sound like someone whinging.
Oh my. Okay, let's see if we can do this. This is going to be crazy. Wants to know where I am, and I'm not going to let them in.
It's the second verse of Over the Rainbow. Not hearing it, but all right.
Whoa, what, where, when? Over the
I don't know.
rainbow?
Some red person here said.
I got to see what is the egg thing that they got on the og thing.
So, like, okay, I have to ask, are you Red or is that your last name? Are you a red person or are you Red Person? As in Mr. Person, first name Red. Which one is it?
Hi.
Down in from Food and Dad's, Harry. Can I just have your name, date of birth?
Okay, my name is Diana Clarion. I was born 20th of July, 1957.
All right.
Don't listen. Her name is Zagnar the Destroyer, and she wasn't even born on Earth.
Welcome to the show. We're on air.
All right.
Oh, thank you. So we have the lunch stuff.
All right. So today you have tuna salad,
Yum.
cut green beans, chicken
Yum.
noodle soup,
Yum.
sliced carrots, berry pistachio salad, and pudding.
That sounds wonderful. No top sirloin steak?
Oh no, not today. I'm
No filet mignon?
What about gas station sushi?
I love this lady, okay? Take care, honey. Oh, my word. Gas station sushi. I have to try some of that someday. I've never had it.
That's going to be like the name of my new band or something, Gas Station Sushi. It's either a band name or an album name. It's got to be. But that's like the go-to for the source of food poisoning in sitcoms these days is gas station sushi.
Okay, then. Oh, I can't remember the last time I was in a gas station. A while ago. Decades.
Yeah, decades, right? No, I've been in convenience stores that happen to have gas pumps, but it's been a while since I've actually been to a gas station, like where that's its sole purpose, and maybe the convenience store is an afterthought. You
Are
know?
there any of those left?
What, just straight up gas stations? Sure.
Yeah.
I mean, most of them are in rural places that have not had like a tech update in ages, but they do exist.
Okay.
Like they still exist in Vermont. I guarantee you that much.
Alrighty then.
Yeah.
Because what I really missed those. It was you had the pumps for the gas, of course, and then you had bays for the repairs because they would have the mechanics there, and you got to know the guys who ran the place.
Did you?
Well, I did because he rented the space for his store from a guy. He had a gas station and the store was behind in the same building. And then, you had the whole full service stuff and everything. I remember that.
Yeah, I only vaguely remember when you could like drive over that little wire and it would make something ding and the guy would come out and fill your car for you.
Yes.
Yeah, that hasn't existed in a long ass time.
I'm told that it's still done in New Jersey.
Is it?
By law.
By law, really?
Yeah, I'm told that by law you cannot pump your own gas in New Jersey.
That is very odd.
I'm looking. I don't see. A couple slices of bread would be nice, but I don't see any. So, oh well, I'll eat what I have.
Now, what I don't remember, and I only saw this in movies, was when like you drive over the little like dingy wire thingy, and then a bunch of guys would come out, and one would pump your gas, and one would wipe your windshield, and one would check your tire pressure. I only know that ever existed in like the 50s or some shit because I watched Back to the Future.
And I have to wonder if it was more fictional or advertising or something. I didn't see that happen.
Well, goodness knows that there are a lot of things. Yeah, like, you know how much I love the 80s, but there are things about the 80s that never really existed, but are still sort of part of the lore.
Mm-hmm.
So it wouldn't shock me to discover that that was something that only existed in, like, you know, bad sitcoms starring Fred McMurray or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I only know who Fred McMurray is because of Nickelodeon.
Oh yeah, that's right, Shadow Kitty. You are out of New Jersey, yeah. And the other thing that I'm trying to remember if I actually saw it in the field or if I just remember it were the uniforms that the
Hmm.
service station attendants would wear. You know, the white jackets with the white sergeant's cap, if you will. You know, the non-coms would wear the caps.
Yeah, I remember them looking a little bit more like postmen or milkmen myself.
Yes, 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 yes.
You know, it didn't have a military look to me. It had more of a service sector, like, you know, we're the city employees that don't carry guns kind of look to them.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if you're not a policeman or a fireman, but you're some kind of min, you're probably a postman and you look like this. And if you're not one of those, you're a milkman or a gasman or some other min.
And most of the time, anyway, you only ring twice.
Hmm. You know, I don't even know what that movie's about.
I forget.
I mean, it's either a slasher flick or something about adultery.
Am
Am I wrong?
Yeah, it
It
could be
sounds
either.
like that. Well, let's find out.
Yeah,
To
we're
the end
looking. There
is.
it is. The postman always rings twice. 1946. Married woman and a drifter fall in love, then plot to murder her husband. Okay, so you've got both of them wrapped into one.
Right on. Lana Turner. Oh, wow. Hume Cronin. That guy's probably very dead, isn't he?
Probably.
Yeah, 2003, which is funny because I would have thought he'd be dead a lot sooner than that. But I remember him from a lot of movies.
This is
And it's funny because, like, you know, I'm looking at his picture now, or rather his picture from when that was a thing, and he doesn't look nearly as old as I remember him because I only remember him from 1980 forward.
okay then.
Hi.
Hello. How is you is?
Clarion?
Clarion, yeah.
Hi, I'm Dr. Raj, one of the kidney doctors. How
Yeah.
are you?
Yeah, better than I was a week ago.
Okay, that's a good sign. And you're eating very healthy. That's a good sign too.
Well, that's what they gave me.
You didn't choose this?
No, I chose it. Yes. They gave me a list of the things that I, could choose from, and I happen to like stuff like this.
Okay.
So,
Okay. Now, how did your dialysis go yesterday?
I did tank. Did they tell you? My blood pressure dropped to about 9 near the end.
Uh-huh.
Other than that, I was doing pretty well.
Does your blood pressure normally drop on dialysis?
I don't know. That was the third time I'd ever had dialysis. That was the first time they did the complete thing.
Okay. Okay. So you don't seem to, you're not on oxygen. Let me listen to your lungs. You probably do not need any fluid removal. Do you mind if I listen to your lungs?
Go for it. Knock
Take
yourself
some
out.
deep breaths in and out. Again. 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 Okay. The base of the lungs still appear to be a little bit congested, but I'll try to look and make adjustments. Sometimes when you are on dialysis, you cannot take the blood pressure medications just before the treatment. Second thing is they cannot remove too much of fluid or not remove anything at all.
That may be what happened. They may have removed a little too much because they said they were still trying to figure out how much
fluid,
to do.
Where is your dry weight and all that.
Yeah.
And sometimes blood pressure is the means by which they have to go and make sure that they don't pull out.
I mean, I felt like crap, but it was
did.
over pretty soon.
Okay.
Because I haven't felt faint like that in a very long, the way the
I know.
sparkly vision and all that other happy shit.
I'll make sure that next time that does not happen and we go from there. Are you making urine?
Yes. About as much as I used to.
Oh,
It has
really?
not tailed off.
Okay.
Just out of curiosity, am I going to be going home soon or?
Yeah, I think so. Like they're planning on sending you home. I don't know when. It's up to Dr. Gowda.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, she's the one who decides when you can go.
God, you've got so many people talking to each other. It's like mission control anymore.
You
All
can
the.
see everything. We don't see each other on the floor, but we
Uh-huh.
can see each other's notes on the computer.
Yeah, and it's like it's like mission control where you've got 11 or 12 guys talking back and forth to each other about, okay, this is where the mission status is.
Don't let her go home. Make her stay. She hates it there.
All right, you take care. Okay.
Well, we're gonna try, and you be good and have fun.
Okay.
And
thank you.
I know they're mutually exclusive, so do the best you
Yes,
can.
Correct. All right, take care.
Oh my! I'm a very popular person around here.
Goodness knows
Everybody's
why.
coming in on me.
Well, I mean, hey, if you're going to act like you don't know why everyone's making a big deal out of you, I get to as well.
Oh my! Oh my! I don't know. It's okay. No accounting for taste. Whatever makes you guys happy.
Actually, there's a lot of accounting for taste. I mean, it's usually just a chemical thing. You can analyze the properties of something and determine why it tastes the way it does.
Spinach. Yum.
Yeah, spinach is grody.
Well, at least this stuff isn't boiled. Hate boiled spinach.
So is that really what you're eating right now? Is spinach? It's hard to tell because you're only sort of in half face at the moment.
There's a scoop of tuna salad on a bed of spinach with a couple cucumber slices and a boiled egg.
Well, my brain went somewhere to a scoop of spinach salad helps the medicine go down.
Anyway. There you go. And I got a bowl of beans, good old cut green beans, and a bowl of carrots. Been getting all kinds of beans and carrots all the time. What do we have here? I think it's, oh, yeah, this is chicken soup. Plenty of schmaltz. Now what? Somebody's going to be very disappointed when they can't get in here. 25 minutes. Moo. I mean, I wish that we didn't have this plague, that I could have 3 people in here.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
But, or even better would be if I could be home by now and I could just have everybody over there.
Well, look at it this way. At least you're not intubated.
Yeah. Oh, I already gave them. The day I came in here, they asked all the questions and said, if we lose you, do you want the chest compressions and all that stuff? I said, DNR, DNI, none of that shit, please.
Right. I don't know.
Because if
I have to wonder, sure, I've never really been 100% certain what being brain dead really means. Because it's like, well, sure, there's no higher cognitive functions, but the brain is still doing something. What's that like? Is it like being unconscious?
I don't know. And this is what I have a hard time wrapping my head around. And I've had a lot of time to try to wrap my head around it. I'm trying to think about non-existence.
Yeah.
I keep asking myself, what's it like to not exist? And then I have to drag myself back to reality. Hey, Clarion, when you don't exist, you're not there. There's nobody to feel anything.
Well, the thing is, I'm not really super pumped about that idea.
Well, the darn thing is, the best I can do is there's no you to appreciate what's happening.
Yeah, well, let's put it this way. The me that exists now is not super pumped about that idea of existing that way.
Wait a minute. Purple says, does anyone think wishing we didn't have the plague is controversial or unpopular opinion?
Well, okay, there are a couple of reasons why the plague was good. There are plenty of analyses out there that say that without COVID, there's a very good chance we'd be looking at Trump 2.0 right now.
Yes.
So, in a way, it's like were those how many millions of people who died? Is it more than 3 at this point? Were their lives worth it to be rid of Trump? I would be very wary of answering that question.
Yeah. I mean, considering that it was bald stupidity that got Trump 1.0 in there in the first place. And I'm going to call it bald stupidity. I don't think that when you came down to it, if they thought about it, there was anyone who did not know what would be coming. They might have thought it was good, but they knew it was coming.
Did they, though? I mean, there was a fair amount of stuff that Trump pulled where I just was like, wow, we're letting this happen?
Oh, don't forget, you're halfway rational.
Well, yeah, but only half. Not even necessarily the half all he is see.
I know there were people down in emergency when I first came in Tuesday who were singing the praises of the orange shit gibbon, and they really liked everything he did, or at least that's the way they made it seem.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time empathizing with that. I mean, like, I've never heard anyone really explain what they like about Trump that didn't basically come down to that they really like his attitude.
Right.
That seems to be the only thing is they liked the way he would like stick it to the libs or whatever. Something about him gave them an emotional satisfaction, and that's hard to wrap my brain around.
There's somebody in my building that I was talking to a while back, and this was before the election that just happened in November. She said that she was going to be voting for Trump because he made her feel safe.
Did you?
And I'm standing there thinking, he made you feel what?
Did you ask her from what?
I did, and I got no answer.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I actually had an argument with some people online recently where I posted pictures of me walking around with the cats in the chariot, in the backpack, and someone else like quote tweeted it with like rolly eyes emoji, and someone else said, I only know that these things exist because of the stupid libs, and I was like, and instead of getting aggro, I just started asking a bunch of questions designed to basically, what I was asking was, how is this a liberal thing? Is essentially what I was trying to ask was, how did this, and why does that necessarily make it stupid? And the more I asked these perfectly rational questions, the more she realized that she had just dug herself in this serious hole. That just auto saying libs dumb, this lib, this dumb kind of thing, but it didn't work as well as she thought it might. That it didn't really like map onto, like kitty backpack equals stupid liberal just wasn't something she could justify.
Right.
And it was a pure emotional reaction. And like, it was kind of funny to see these people just run away from just rational inquiry so hard, and just there was kind of a delight to watching their attempts at being assholes fail. to yield the results they were expecting. I don't know. But like it's just so easy to dismantle their arguments, their behavior, just by asking questions. Little
Hey, Sloth
questions.
Girl, hi.
I don't know.
I don't know. It's a bunch of crap here. That's one of the. I've said it more than once, and I'm still going to say it. That's one of the reasons I was kind of looking forward to cashing it in. I wasn't going to have to deal with all this shit.
I don't know. If you treat it like a blood sport rather than a burden, it's actually kind of fun.
Well, I can only hope that I can live in comfort and die in peace.
I don't know. Like this whole living in interesting times, Michigas has gotten kind of old,
Yeah.
but I don't really want to be bored either. You know, could I live in interesting times that don't also suck?
Well, the interesting times I'd like to live in would be times of scientific discovery.
I knew that's where you were going. We were about to hear a NASA tirade.
Well, not necessarily only NASA.
Still. I mean, was I off on my assumption?
Well, I mean, I was just listening to the Apollo 11 air to ground this morning, so I guess I am tuned in to NASA a little bit, but
Oh, only a little.
only a little.
Yeah.
Hey, just
Actually,
wait.
one thing I've been thinking about for a very long time, and who knows, maybe I'll do it after Quinn Redshift, is to design, let's see, Star Wars style spaceships that are nevertheless built on an old school, we're talking shuttles and earlier NASA aesthetic.
Okay.
And I mean, I guess we're kind of looking a little bit at the Farscape module from the show Farscape, because that's a natural extension of shuttle-esque technology. But I don't know. I mean, like what would a NASA capital ship look like in a battle fleet?
Wow. I don't know. Do you know what the MOL looked like?
You'll have to expand that acronym.
The Manned Orbiting Laboratory. It
For
was
anything like Skylab.
it was essentially a Gemini spacecraft on top of a Titan II, but the Titan II was the spacecraft rather than the launch vehicle. So you had the cylinder going with the cone on top of it, and the guys would get out of the cone and live in the cylinder for 30 days, and then go back into the cone to come back home. It never flew in production, but it was an idea that the Air Force was going to use, and I don't know if you would use that as a capital ship.
No, definitely not. And that's the thing, though, is I'm thinking more along the lines of extrapolating from the aesthetic, but not being slavishly devoted to the science. I really am thinking purely of aesthetics right now.
Okay, then.
Yeah. Remember, I'm an artist, not a scientist.
Yeah, and the MOL was certainly not designed to be aesthetically pleasing.
And what I'm seeing looks sort of like a milk bottle with solar panels.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's a good description.
Yeah. Honestly, I would be looking more at something like Skylab.
Okay.
You remember Skylab?
I certainly do.
Yeah. Or the International Space Station while we're at it. It still has a similar design aesthetic.
I will say that as much as some of the fighter jocks that became astronauts didn't like the International Space Station, I think it's a pretty darn decent first step.
I wouldn't call it a first step. It's more like third or fourth at least.
Well, I mean, as far as long-term staying up there. Well, I guess it would be the third or fourth because you've got Mir before it, and you've got what Vushkod before that.
Well, and again, Skylab. How long was
Yeah,
that up
yeah, you
there?
could do that.
How long was that up there?
Skylab, they flew, was it 3 or 4 crews up there? So it was up there for, I think, 3 years, something like that.
I'd call that long term.
I'd have to look it up. I don't remember. I remember.
Although I'm looking at this and it seems to say May of 73 to February of 74. So, well, but it says occupied for about 24 weeks. Not sure when it actually was like deorbited. Reentry,
Okay.
here we go, 79. So it was up for
That's
6
what I
years.
thought.
It was up for 6 years.
Where did? Oh, geez. Oh, there's my cursor, but my cursor isn't. Oh, I see what happened. Okay, I got a drop of soup in there, and it's screwing up my cursor.
Well, I'm looking at some imagery of what I'm assuming is an artist's rendering of the space shuttle attached to what I'm assuming is Skylab, but the angle is weird. And yeah, that's pretty close to the aesthetic I'm picturing. But I'm also picturing like spaceships that move a little more Star Warsianly, you know. So it's a bit more of an adventure, a bit more of an epic sci-fi treat rather than, a TED talk with a plot.
Yeah. Okay.
So, again, purely thinking about aesthetics. There's actually a video game coming out that seems vaguely similar along those lines. I forget what it's called. It's I want to say it's by Bethesda, but I could be wrong. It's not important. I mean, you don't really pay attention to video games anyway.
I hope. Hang on here. See if this is still okay. Now that's got its. This is turned off. See if this is still okay. No, that's not doing it. Yeah, I got a drop of soup on the touchpad, and it's really screwing things up. You out there?
Yeah,
Okay. For a minute, I thought I lost you because it was very possible that I could have. Okay. Maybe it's getting. Oh, it's getting a little better. It's getting better. So I can't eat lunch over my laptop. I figured that out now.
Yeah, well, usually it's supposed to be a napkin that goes in your lap.
Yeah, there's somebody coming up here, and I know they're expecting to get in, and they're not going to be allowed to get in. They're going to be all pissed off.
What do you? What?
Yeah, Furball and Karis are on their way here. They're expecting to get in. I know they're not going to be allowed in. They're going to be pissed off. Why did I have to get sick during a plague?
Gee, imagine.
And it wasn't even from the plague.
Sick during plagues. Well, we didn't say had to be. You know.
Okay, yeah. I got there and I didn't get it out before you put it there. Sloth Girl asked, "What do you call a magician that loses his magic?" Ian.
Yeah. Well, I suppose that works for anything that ends in Ian like that, doesn't it?
Oh my. Come on, people. I want to get out of here. You're nice kids. I like you and everything, but I still want to go home.
Oh, I feel so broke up. I wanna go home.
There's nobody here to eat up all of my corn, though.
Well, can't you do it?
What do we got going?
It's really
Figure
good.
this out.
Like, I've never even really listened to the Beach Boys, but I have a slight soft spot for them anyway. Is that weird?
Okay. My ex-wife was a Beach Boys fan. We actually went to Blossom Music Center to hear the Beach Boys. I found it kind of disappointing, but
Yeah, but you listen to silly people music, so I mean,
Pretty
obviously
much.
you didn't like the good stuff.
they impressed me as if they didn't want to be there.
Oh, well, okay. If their performance was lackluster, that's on them. You know,
Yeah.
as opposed to if it was like it's something inherently wrong with their music, that would be a different.
Oh no.
But if they
It's
were just
okay.
phoning it in,
Mm.
you know, it
Yeah,
makes.
sloth girl. Here it's 2, and you can't rotate.
Oh, the number of people allowed in. Gotcha. I mean, I guess it makes sense, but it seems like half the time when people come up with these regulations for safety, that they don't actually make anyone safe. They just make people feel safer. You know,
Mhm.
like if we make things more restrictive, people will think we're doing something real. Seems to be the attitude.
Well, just like Purple told me one day, I guess he's got family in TSA or something like that, and the family said something to the effect of, "This doesn't make anybody safer. It's just for appearance."
Uh-huh. Yeah.
And in a case like that, I'm thinking, then it's not a really good idea to do it at all, is it?
Not really, but we do it because it makes people who are afraid feel less afraid, I guess. I don't know. I mean, that's the thing is like, that seems to be the predominant attitude on the right, even though they don't acknowledge it, is fear. They're afraid of
Yeah,
every damn thing.
yeah,
And so I imagine making us feel safe from terrorists by taking away people's contact lens supplies.
yeah,
It's the airport equivalent of walking into Walmart with your gun strapped to you.
yeah. Oh my. Okay, I gotta show you, kids. Wait a minute here. Okay, we've got this. Would you consider this edible?
Well, given that there's absolutely nothing but backlighting, it's really hard to tell. However, it looks like fetid cheese over a really nasty salad, so no.
I mean, there's a unripe strawberry that's cut in half, a few pieces of lettuce, a few pistachios shelled.
Mm. Well, you know what? It could be so much worse than pistachios. They could be shit-stachios.
Yep, yep, could be. I want to find. I don't see it.
What?
I don't find anything to drip onto this salad.
Oh, you're looking for dressing.
I guess this raspberry jam is it. I'll give it a try. Could be.
I
Yeah.
have had hospital food that was a step above high school cafeteria, but it's hard to find.
Wow.
You get into
Yeah.
one of those hospitals where it's like for profit kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Where you can't just go to, yeah, the city hospital. You got to go to the kind of place where rich ladies go to have the fat sucked out of their necks.
Yes. Oh my. I don't know. Ow, 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 ow.
Well, don't do that then.
It's crusty snot in my nose is being very annoying.
Hmm.
Oh well. I don't know. I'm not going to turn into a vegetarian, but I could get close.
Yeah, I'm having to moderate my own meat intake ever since I discovered that the stovetop grill I bought just works so fucking well for steak.
Mm. Oh man, that's my thing. I've got about 4 pounds of New York strip up in my freezer. I'm eventually going to have to eat it, but I think it's going to take me a little longer than it would have previously.
Well, I told you about that London broil I found that was
Yes.
marked down like by $6, and I made like 4 meals out of that thing.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really great when you can make a meal out of a 1/4 pound of beef. It really is.
This was 1.12 pounds.
And you said you made how many meals?
About 4, but it wasn't just a straight up even slice and dice, though. One of the meals, I just needed enough like chunks for a stir fry,
Uh huh.
where like the others, I made actual steaks. I need more ways to season a steak. I don't know. I given how expensive it can be, maybe I should try it with a less expensive cut. But I'm worried to try other methods of seasoning. Like I think a curry steak might actually be good, but I don't want to spend several dollars to find out it's not.
Well, I don't know. How much would you end up paying for a piece of chuck steak?
Mm. That's more your area than mine.
Because I'm going to be honest, I haven't bought beef in a very long time. I mean, those steaks that I bought were the first beef I bought pretty much all year.
Mm. Well, I buy, like until recently, I would buy maybe a steak a year, one.
Mm-hmm.
And mostly that was because I didn't know how to season the damn thing properly. Now that I've figured out a few ways, I've kind of become a little more disposed to buying my own steaks.
What do we have here? Oh, okay. That was sliced and the slices didn't come apart. Yeah, this is not exactly right, but oh well.
Man, I wish I could remember what it was. There was something that, like, I was in the hospital for the brain surgery thing, and there was something on the menus because they gave you menus and you could pick the food you wanted, right?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
And there was one, I can't remember what the item was, but it sounded like something it wasn't. It was like I asked for it and it would show up, and it turned out that it was like a wet napkin rather than the food item it sounded like. And when I say wet napkin, I mean it was like a cloth napkin with warm steamed water all over it. It wasn't like just a soggy piece of cloth or even paper. No, but I seem to vaguely remember that the way they worded it on the menu item, it sounded like something vaguely gourmet, and it totally wasn't. And I remember being mildly disappointed by that. What the hell?
I don't know what that is.
Well, that's outside my windows, but I don't know what it is.
Well, it better not be a fire alarm.
It could be.
Whatever it
But
was,
it's not regular enough to be, though.
Well, I turned it off.
I guess. I don't know. They've been doing a lot of like weird construction around here lately.
Oh my.
I mean, hell, for like a year or so, they were revamping a building on the corner, and it was a very busy corner, and they expected us all to basically jaywalk to get to the other side of the street. Because there was no other crosswalk. Like the crosswalk at the far end just didn't even exist. It was so frustrating, and no amount of telling them, dude, at least give us a way to get to that corner, seemed to anyway.
Oh, look, there are half a dozen blueberries in here. They're about the size of garden peas. Now, Colleen doesn't want red meat. She says no red meat. How about gray meat or green meat?
So the ham from Green Eggs and Ham, then.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm still knocked out by that sign I saw all that time ago where it said like meat, chicken, and fish.
Yeah.
Like, okay. So chicken and fish aren't meat, I guess. I guess meat, the only thing they consider meat is red meat, is actually meat, and other kinds of animal flesh are not meat somehow.
I guess. I know many people who do not consider fishies to be meat.
I'm guessing that's for religious reasons.
My guess as well.
But biologically speaking, they're meat.
Yeah, animal flesh.
But then there are also people who refuse to believe that humans are animals. So what are you going to do? I mean, like, I get that it might be unflattering, but it's still biologically true that humans are animals.
And the thing is, there's no value judgment. I mean, an animal is a multicellular organism with a digestive tract.
But there is a value judgment to them is the problem. They see it as somehow being lesser if they're not like some special chosen by God. Like sure, I'm biological, but really I'm a spiritual creature kind of thing. You know, to them, being anything other than that is somehow an insult. You know, these are I didn't come from no monkey people. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. And I hear, Ray Comfort laugh, and no, I'm not an animal. I was made in God's image,
So
I do like the
God's
one
an
thing
animal?
that.
So maybe God's an animal?
Yeah, I was getting there. I was, like what Bill Maher said one day. I do believe we are made in the image of God because God is a monkey. That would be great, wouldn't it? Hanuman being the god and lord of all.
Who?
Hanuman, the monkey god.
Is that anything like Oingo or how did it go? Not Oingo Boingo. Mungo Bungo, monkey god of the Congo. That's it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. I don't know. I just it'd be kind of funny to discover. I love the mental image of a Christian ending up like, in the afterlife and discovering that some obscure ass god that they always thought was a joke was the real one after all.
Yeah.
I mean, just it'd almost be worth like a hellish afterlife to see the looks on all their faces.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I do well, we screwed the pooch on that one, didn't we, gang?
I do like the Rowan Atkinson "Welcome to Hell" thing.
That is a good one.
Yeah, the Jews were right.
Oh, I love how he's up there and he's like, and yes, welcome to your damnation. Now, to get started, stop that screaming! Now,
yeah.
I really feel it's a shame that he got popular in the US for Mr. Bean because his like stand-up and Blackadder are so much better than Mr. Bean ever was.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, the way he could deadpan.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And although I have to say, I actually preferred not so much the like aesthetic format, the shooting format of the original Blackadder series, but I liked the character dynamics better. I liked the idea that Baldric was the smart one, but he was also the peasant, where the guy who had any power at all was the dipshit.
Yes.
I liked that so much better than Blackadder being the smart guy and his servant being a dipshit, because that's just so easy.
Yeah. Tapioca.
Ugh, tapioca. How is that in any fashion appealing, tapioca?
I don't know. I guess. How is it? There's no arguing over taste.
Yes, there is. Some people are just wrong. I don't know. I guess it's just that, like number one, I don't much care for things that are so pudding-esque if they have stuff in them. You know, like I like my pudding unadorned, and tapioca comes with those little nubby bits in it.
Mm.
I don't like that.
For the longest time, I thought that tapioca was pudding because that's all I knew. You never had, royal chocolate pudding or anything like that. It was always tapioca.
Huh.
And I guess I got to like it from there.
I don't know. I mean, to me, it's the same as trying to drink orange juice with pulp in it. It's just like all of these extra particles that, to me, are like the food equivalent of walking through seaweed barefoot. You never know if you're going to step on something you shouldn't. You never know if
Okay,
something's going to
then.
bite you. It's creepy. It's like walking through a cornfield at midnight. You know, I don't like it. I like things that are a little less adorned, if that makes sense. It's kind of the way I like my buildings uncrenulated,
Okay.
ungreebled.
Oh my! Now we've got a bunch of people in the audience running to the online dictionary, right? I have to run to the. I forget the definitions of those architectural terms, but
Oh, well, crenellations, as I understand them, are like, the bits that the archers would shoot through on the walls where you'd have these little squares cut out of the tops of them.
yeah.
As I understand it, that's crenellation.
Okay.
Yeah. A wall is crenellated if it has those rectangular bits cut out of it for people to look out of.
I thought those were loopholes, but I could be wrong, right?
Loopholes? Well, the definition of crenellated is of a wall or building having battlements.
Okay.
So, yeah, and here's another one. In a castle, a crenellated wall has gaps in the top or openings through which to fire at attackers. So, crenellation is that.
Think of the chess piece, the rook. Yeah.
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 It's funny. I was like maybe 15 years ago old that I actually learned that rook had something to do with birds.
Oh yeah, rookery.
Uh-huh.
Oh my.
Yeah,
I can't believe we've still
that's
got 13 people. You guys amaze me. You know that?
not immediately obvious what rook means. It's like not intuitive in any fashion. You kind of have to pick it up from osmosis or by osmosis, whatever. You have to osmote it.
Okay. Osmote. I like that. Is that an actual English word?
Well, it is now.
What do we have
Well,
here?
let's put it this way. I'd never heard it until I said it. So it's a Cape Far original.
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we have a gregarious Eurasian crow with black plumage and a bare face nesting in colonies in treetops. That's a rook.
gregarious, you say. I know crows have a tendency to hold grudges if you piss them off, but I didn't know they were friendly too.
Boy, do they ever hold grudges. Yeah, I've heard some stories. And here's one I haven't heard in a long time.
Huh?
As a verb, to defraud, overcharge, or swindle someone.
Huh. Yeah, that's a new one on me. I haven't heard that one.
I love language.
But it's funny, like some of the words that don't mean what we think. But we suspect that they mean a certain thing, and it turns out they totally don't. Or just archaic expressions that nobody uses anymore can be fun sometimes.
Like in town here, when I first came out to Pittsburgh, I heard people talk about how this person is so nebby, and what they mean is nosy.
Oh.
And I looked it up, and it turns out that neb is an archaic form of nose.
Well, I've heard the term nebbish, but that's usually like a Yiddish thing. I don't know. I mean, I actually don't off the top of my head know what that means. It's nebbish is one of those words where like I know it when I see it, but for the life of me, I couldn't define it.
Mm-hmm.
A person, especially a man who is regarded as pitifully ineffectual, timid, or submissive. That is not what I thought that meant. All right. Fair enough. I don't know. Kind of miss
There we
that
go.
side of the family. A lot of them we haven't seen in a while. Some of them because they're dead. But I miss that the Jewish side of the family. Like we see the Italian side all the time, but
Did you disappear?
no.
Oh, it sounded like you got cut off in mid-sentence. So sorry about
No,
that.
I was just done.
Oh, Jesus. This is, yeah, I know. Oh, my. Okay. As you will. There we go. Let's see what happens.
You ever have someone get pissed off at you because you gave them their own way?
Yeah,
Yeah.
more than once. And
I
it
don't know,
didn't turn out the way they wanted it to.
Well, when you said "as you will," it reminded me of an argument I had with Mary once, where we both wanted to do certain things at certain times, and they were in conflict. And eventually, it just dawned on me that it's her thing. Doing her thing seemed to matter more to her than doing my thing mattered to me.
Okay.
And so I said, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna, it doesn't matter as much to me. It seems to matter more to you. Let's do your thing. And that pissed her off somehow.
I wonder, did she want an argument? And then when you acceded, then, oh, Jesus Christ, Blake.
I don't know what she wanted. I mean, maybe what she wanted was for her thing to mean as much to me as it did to her. I don't know. What I know is that I wanted to give her her way. It seemed more important to her, and I didn't mind giving up my thing, and that apparently wasn't good enough.
Eek. No, I got the wrong one there.
It's like, can't win, don't try kind of thing.
I don't like what's happening here. He's gonna try to sneak in. This is
Oh.
not going to work.
Yeah.
Now get pissed off at me because he tried to sneak in. I don't know. I would really like to have somebody come up here and say, okay, Clarion, get the hell out of here.
We know you would. That's why they're denying it to you, because you want it so
Yeah,
much.
pretty much. Oh, I don't know. Oh, for fuck's sake, Blake.
You know, at some point, I really should get food. All I've had so far is Red Bull.
Oh, my. It is. Come here, you. Oh, no, don't do that.
What on earth?
Oh, fat finger syndrome.
Oh.
Here we are. Yeah, I got those fat finger. Oh my god, all the backlighting. You can't see me for shit. I just see that. It's too bad you don't have draperies in here.
Let me guess, Venetian blinds?
Nothing.
Nothing? That's unusual.
Yeah, it's just panel of slightly gray glass.
Okay.
I mean, it would be nice. I'd really, really like it if you could draw. Oh, wait a minute. I'm looking and I see a chain over there, but it's not hooked up to anything, or it doesn't look like it's hooked. Give me a minute.
I mean,
Maybe
don't
there
get me
is
wrong,
something.
It would be nice to if you could draw, but I can't. That's why I do computer art.
Oh, Lord. Let's see what we've got. Wait
I
a
have
minute.
to admit, like, as someone who likes language, I definitely dislike words that have definitions that are not related. You know, like draw. I would prefer it if we had separate words for, say, doing the art thing versus, say, a chimney drawing air versus, say, drawing the drapes. Because,
Yeah.
you know, I mean, I remember as a kid the number of times that I would encounter words that were like, it's the same word, it's the same sound, it's the same spelling, completely unrelated meaning, and it would just drive me up the wall.
Hey, look, I was wrong.
Yeah. So you're allowed to get out of bed then?
No, there's a there's a blind over the window. I was wrong that there wasn't any.
And so they're letting you get out of bed then. That's allowed.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I remember when I was in for the EEG, they said, you sit your ass in bed. You even have to be supervised on your way to the toilet.
Oh, I'm sure that that's what they want, but that's not what they're getting from me. Because they have a little sign up there that says, you know, communication board, and this is who your doctor is, and this is who your nurse is, and keep your call bell in reach. Call, don't fall. And it's like, yeah, screw you. I want to get up and go where I need to go. I mean, I'm not I'm not helpless. Really, I'm not. Close.
Well,
I want to go home. Damn it, I want to go home.
yeah, well, it's pretty obvious from the start you never wanted any of this, but it's just too bad.
I'm getting annoyed.
Getting?
Yeah, well, I am annoying.
Oh shit, I completely forgot. I have an appointment today. It's not for a little while, but I do have to think seriously about getting ready for stuff.
Oh, well, I mean, we've been on here for 3 hours, so
Oh no. You have to understand. It's not until like noon 15, but and it's 10 now, but I have to remember to start watching the clock.
there you go. There you go.
Yeah, I don't like the idea of being late for shit, especially if it's something I've paid for.
Okay, then.
Yeah. Which means that I really should seriously consider that breakfast. I'll be right back.
Yay, breakfast. Breakfast is always good.
Yeah. Bonnie, I forgot that it's Saturdays.
Oh, man. Yeah, I have a feeling they're going to get into an argument downstairs, but that's, what can I tell you? It's rather inconvenient getting sick during this plague. That's why I want to. That's why I want to go home. I want to go home. I want to get. I don't know. I would say get undressed, but I'm not alone today, so I'll just wear something comfortable and sit around the house and try to get my machines working and all kinds of stuff like that. Oh my. Okay, we're down to 10. It's manageable. We can do that.
Yeah. Let's see. So I'm
Hi, honey.
working and eating while we're talking.
Yeah, I think so. I do want this. But as far as the rest of it, damn you, Blake. They're not gonna let you in. Somebody's insisting on seeing me, and he's not on the list.
Oh,
There's not enough room.
that's good that you have a lot of supporters. What a support.
Yeah, I bought some sort of they're like Pop Tarts, but it's got scrambled egg and bacon in them. So
Okay, that sounds tasty.
that's gonna be breakfast for today.
That sounds very tasty. It's so. What did you say? It's a Pop Tart with eggs in it.
And bacon.
I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to see if I can find some of those. I don't know how many I'm gonna be allowed to eat, but if I can eat one every now and then, that sounds good. I like it.
They're tasty. Only thing is, I think I need to replace my toaster because it was still a little cold yesterday when I, I mean, like I have the toaster cranked all the way and it just wasn't enough.
Okay, then. Yes. Oh, come on over. My toaster works.
Oh, wait a minute, I'm wrong. It wasn't cranked all the way. That's part of it.
The only thing I'm going to have to do is make room on my dining table for the toaster. Oh, Christ. Now what?
Alrighty then. FEWD food.
Oh, come on.
MOON. That smells food.
Oh, my. Okay, let's see. Emotional support. for a ball. Yay! All kinds of stuff. Yeah, I only get slightly annoyed when I'm pushed, and, well, you wouldn't know that, would you?
Not at all.
Oh, Christ, Blake.
And that is one thing about being stubborn, is it is weaponizable
Yes, it
by
is.
other people. I mean, like, if you can say, I will threaten to do X if you do or don't do Y, and like I will leave and never come back if you guys do this, that, or the other thing. Well, okay. It is way too easily exploited.
Yeah. Okay. Whatever. Where we are. A. T. By you. I'm going to be forced into learning how to text.
Are you resisting?
It's not so much resisting as in I'm clumsy.
See, I suspect that that's becoming a bit of a self-fulfilling prophecy.
I mean, if there was a keyboard on there, I would do much better with it.
Well, so would I, but that doesn't change the fact that I can adapt.
Moo. I mean, as little as I text so far, I haven't had the opportunity to become proficient. Yeah, amiga, I like that idea. Smother the phone with a pillow. Oh, I just don't want to see the bill from this place.
Well, look at it this way. The bill for this place will probably outlive you.
Definitely. Excuse me.
So don't worry about it.
I don't know if I said it before. I'm fully expecting at least 100,000.
But will it necessarily be something you have to pay?
It all depends. I mean, if the copayment is crazy, then I'm still going to end up, pretty much strapped. When I was here I wasn't here. I was at another facility down the road. But for the biopsy, oh Christ, Blake, they said the copay is $300. Do you want to pay it now, or do you want us to bill you? And there's no way I had $300 on me, and the only way I was able to pay that was you guys. You guys brought me through that.
It's still very strange to me that you even have to pay for anything at all.
Well, so do I, actually. We really should have something like NHS here, but we don't. Wait a minute. What do I want here? No, I want be able to go. Okay.
Hmm.
There we go.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. I was pointed down, but that didn't help, did it?
It's got to be to the sides. You're not actually aiming air at the microphone.
Oh, so there may be somebody showing up in here in a minute or two, which is great. I'll just have her come in, and we can all be here,
Okay.
and stuff like that. Unless she doesn't want. Karis,
Hmm.
I don't know when the nurse has her name. Fuck.
Hmm. Yeah, at some point
Yeah.
I'm going to ask you to change that ringtone.
I want to do that. What I've got to do is figure out where to put the sound files. I know how to reference them. I just don't know how to get them onto the phone right now.
Well, here's the thing, though, is I guarantee you that phone has others built in besides. So, I
Well,
might ask you
yeah.
to switch to a different generic one
Well,
because
let's
that
have a
is
look. Let's have a
getting
look and see what happens.
extraordinarily old, that sound.
Okay, if I go to settings and let's see, what do we got? Battery, display, sound, call volume, ring volume, alarm volume, media volume, shortcut, event ringing, advanced, default notification sound. Okay, wait a minute. Default alarm sound.
You're not hearing an alarm, you're hearing an incoming text message sound.
Yeah, I've got to figure out what they call it.
Notification.
Oh, okay.
It should be right next to yestification.
Oh, alrighty. That would work out well. I would like that.
Mm.
Okay, settings, Bluetooth, recent apps, battery, wallpaper, volume, vibration, permissions, screen lock. Things not being very friendly to me. I don't know. I'm gonna have to look it up under Google or something.
Mm.
I, what I can tell you on the thing, I don't know.
Mm.
I can tell you lots of things. I don't know if any of them are any good for anything. Just set it to buzz. I'll have to see. And there are a couple things I want to upload to that and then refer to them, but sort of like you did with your what is that notification thing that you've got with the
From Invader Zim?
say again?
From Invader Zim?
Yeah, I think that's it. With the guy saying something and I don't know what
Incoming
it is.
transmission. That one.
Yeah, uh-huh.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure, but that doesn't mean we need to be tortured by until you figure it out.
No, this ring is coming from my damn phone, which I haven't figured out how to use because I haven't used it very much. I mean, I do use it time-wise, but I don't use it for very many things, if you know what I mean.
Mm. Well, I have to admit, I mean, I have some similar objections to my phone simply because of the interface. It's just harder to control than something like a computer.
Yeah.
And so I don't tend to prefer my phone for things like internet browsing.
Oh, right. No, I avoid that like the plague. Just the pages, the way they show up on the phone. I can't find anything. And they're crap.
Well, even when I can find stuff, it's just a matter of like making sure that the phone knows I meant that link and not the link that's below it and a little bit to the left.
Yes.
Will you stop with the whistling?
Oh. Okay. Gonna shove some cotton in my mouth.
I mean, it's okay to whistle. Just don't point your face at the computer when you do it. I mean, I'm not sure I can explain exactly how loud that gets in the speakers. Let's. You see what? Did you hear how it got louder when I moved my face closer to the microphone?
Yeah, kind of.
It really does not help to
You've
do
got
that.
better speakers than I have.
It just, yeah, and it blows my ears out every time.
Oh my. Okay, so I'm just gonna set this down over here and I'm not gonna worry about it. Oh, foo bees. What is foo bees?
It's kind of like juju bees, except it's not made out of candy.
Oh, okay, fine. We can do that. Oh my word. I want to go home. God damn it, people. I want to go home.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm becoming annoying. I'm becoming extremely annoying. But they got going over there some guy with a big cabinet on wheels. I just don't know. Say
I'd love
what?
to like steal a bunch of like a set of scrubs and a gurney and a sheet and go walking into people's rooms and like, oh, I'll be back later.
I like it.
Yeah, sorry, didn't realize you were still alive in here. I'll be back later.
When you coming around again? Thursday.
Or maybe glance at the chart and yeah, I'll be back later. You know, kind of thing.
Oh man.
I mean, maybe it's a little mean, but still.
It's too bad they weren't asking me for urine samples because I was getting apple juice here.
Oh dear.
You ever hear about that one or do that one?
Huh?
Where
Well, I mean, I've heard of people pretending that apple juice was a urine sample because it kind of looks like one, but if there's something more specific, then no.
Yeah, you know they want the urine sample and you have the apple juice, so you put the apple juice in the urine sample container, and then they come in. Okay, I'm here to pick up the stuff, and you look at it. Doesn't look quite right. Let me run this through again. You drink it down.
Yeah. I seem to remember something vaguely similar involving either fudge and peanut butter and a bunch of people walking in, taking a swipe and going, not mine.
Home on L'Orange. Okay. I'm not sure what you got in mind there, Bone Rick.
I think that's supposed to be home on the range in French.
Oh.
Home on La Range.
Oh, give me a home where the buffalo roam and the cowboys all work till they drop. Where the cows all relax, they lie flat on their backs, and that brings the cream to the top. No, huh?
No. Besides, my brain for some reason is now running through Hello Mutta, Hello Fada.
God, I love that song.
Hmm.
Oh, Christ. Now what?
Camp is very entertaining. And they say we'll have some fun if it stops raining. Yeah.
Yeah.
I went hiking with Joe Spivey. He developed poison ivy. I don't know.
Trying to remember his name. Alan Sherman?
I think so.
Okay. God, I remember that from days gone by.
I only know that exists because it was on a Dr. Demento collection that I heard in high school.
Oh, my.
Yeah.
Old stuff I remember is first runs.
You know, it occurs to me that I've never had the opportunity to run a certain experiment. I have no idea if my chewing gum loses its flavor on the bedpost overnight.
Ah.
I've never had a bed with posts. It's never been a thing.
Neither have I, to tell you the absolute truth. Hello, Wild Eden. How you doing? Great to have you come by. Join the raucous party here, you know?
Yeah, we're completely off the hook.
Absolutely.
We're loud and crazy and wild. You can
Well,
tell.
what we need to do is get you all here in this room and just have a party.
Well, unfortunately, that's going to require a certain amount of combat. Because you got to fight for your right to party.
There you go. There you go.
Yes. I'm never really
Oh,
into the Beastie Boys. I mean, you know my feelings on rap, but they're all right, I guess.
okay. Oh, my.
I mean, honestly, the Beastie Boys felt more novelty than they did actual like rap group. You know what I mean?
Okay, yeah, I can go with that. I can live with that.
And that helped enjoy what they did because it wasn't quite so, I don't know, grouchy and aggressive as a lot of the rap these days.
Well, I'm just not a fan of rap, sorry, but I guess it's the gangsta rap that spoiled it for me.
Well, I mean, that's the thing is like I enjoyed, say, for example, Tone Loc or DJ Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Prince or MC Hammer or any of those guys back when it was just sort of like rap was another kind of sort of like spoken word pop as opposed to now where it's all bitches and hoes and money.
Oh my, Will, any friend of Spooky's has got to be a crazy piece of crap. Welcome aboard. So, what we've got to do is officially welcome you.
Oh.
And wait a minute. Oh, please don't tell me that they're not going to let me do this.
What? You're trying to give a wrench, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm trying to give a spanner, and it's not on the drop panel. Okay. Have to figure out why at some point. Yeah, because we like our spanners here. Mm. Oh, it's my pleasure. We're a friendly bunch here,
Mostly.
mostly.
Yeah, it's like there are a couple of things you should probably avoid. Being rabidly pro Shatner comes to mind.
Oy vey. And let's see what else is there. Being called stool?
Well, yeah, I mean, you can call stool if you wanna.
There is only one stool. Yeah, cake bites if you get too close. I don't know what's happening here. It's getting nuts. That's what gets on my nerves about hospital people. They don't come right out and tell you that this is what they're going to do. They just sort of manipulate the situation until that's all that's left.
So they act like politicians, you mean?
Yes. Any idea when I'll be released? They say this afternoon.
I guess I don't really care for being condescended to by doctors. You know, where it's like there have been times that stop it with the whistling. There have been times when I've had to say to a doctor, I'm like, tell you what, why don't you just say it the way you want to say it, and I'll stop you when I don't understand something, instead of trying to turn it into the big print easy reader version for me. You know?
Mhm.
It's difficult to get people to do that sometimes, not just doctors. You know, like they necessarily assume you know nothing.
Oh, absolutely. And the other thing I've noticed, and maybe I'm assuming too much here, and no, me never. They also think they live on Olympus.
You're gonna have to expand that.
They think they're gods.
Okay. If you say so.
I tell you, I've had a lot better conversations. I've had a lot better interactions with nurses than I ever have with MDs.
Oh. I guess it depends on the MD then.
Okay.
I mean, okay, maybe not just general practitioners. I mean, there's some specialists out there that are pretty good about it. I mean, my neurologist was pretty good about talking to me. You know, mind you, I'm still irritated with him because I swear he added an extra year to how long I need to be on my meds. But, you know.
They're always over conservative.
Well, no, I mean, this is a case of he said a year and then it became 2 the next time I saw him.
Oops.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's. I've had so many of them just talk down to me no matter what I've said, as if I'm IQ of 30. And then there are the others with, are you a doctor? No, I was on a PhD track. Thank you very much.
I've never had anyone say, "Are you a doctor?" like that, but I mean, there's definitely been a couple of times when I've had to say to them, "Look, I do know some of the technical terms. I get that you don't want me to turn into Dunning-Kruger-Zilla, but on the other hand, like I'd like to be actually informed. You know, I'd like to know more about what you're going to do medically than, like open the hangar and the airplane flies in level of explanation. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because a lot of doctors do like to explain to you in the same way you'd explain to a toddler how you're feeding them.
Yeah, and what I really want is that the doctor talk to me like she's talking to another doctor. And then if I don't know what you said, I'll ask.
That's what I mean when I say I'll stop you if I don't understand something.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like, Sure, having seen every episode of Scrubs doesn't make me a doctor, but on the other hand, you can't watch that and House and not pick up a little. You know?
Yeah, I mean the guy downstairs, the lead tech in dialysis, he was okay. He was a cool guy. We could actually talk across rather than talking up or talking down. And he was nice about explaining shit. You know, if I didn't know what was happening, is like, what's this? And it's, oh, okay, well, this is that and everything. There were a few things I didn't know. Oh. I see. Moo, yeah, he's tempted to walk in, but he doesn't want to get arrested, and that's a good idea. I didn't get the word correct.
Well, I mean, it's a good idea to not get arrested off camera. I mean, if you're going to get arrested in a hospital, at least record it for YouTube. You know what I mean?
There you are. Oh my. I'm spooging all over the sheets here.
I hope you're not.
This is. I'm sweating like crazy.
Okay, sweat is not spooge.
Yeah.
Hi, how can I help you?
Hi. I guess there's someone downstairs who says she wants to see me, Teresa Wadman Kent.
Is she one of your support people that you listed when you first came in?
Not when I first came in. I only listed one person.
Don't listen, it's a trick.
Add a second, okay?
Say again, please.
We can add a second person for you.
Oh, okay. Yay.
All right, I'll send the nurse in and I'll do that for you, and then security will let them up.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Yep, not a problem.
Oh my. Now that I didn't get that idea the first time around. Oh my. Yeah, this is the whole thing. I'd really like to get comfortable and everything else, but it's impractical here and now.
Sorry, someone's wrong on the internet.
No, we can't have that.
Nope. I'm trying to pin this one guy to the wall with this question. How do I tell the difference between God speaking to me and me speaking to myself with any kind of reliability, verifiability?
Oh my, I have put that question so many times, and I'll tell you what, only one Christian, only one theist was ever able to answer that question. And he actually answered it honestly. He said, I don't know.
Well, I've had a lot of answers, but all of them are God will make it clear to you kind of nonsense, which honestly just kicks the can down the road.
Sure does. That's what I would get a lot of. And then there's this one guy, he actually did, I had to badger him for about half an hour, but he finally honestly answered. He said, no, I don't know.
Mm.
I said, well, there you are. So now how can you be so confident to tell any of us how to carry on our lives on the basis of what this God has told you?
Well, that's the thing is, I mean, the one thing these people that I'm arguing with right now refuse to say is, I don't know.
Right.
That's like the one thing they will not say about anything is, I don't know. And when they don't know, they just appeal to God.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, that doesn't exactly help me now, does it? Like
Right.
they always look at this as a fight. That's the one thing I can't get them to do. I'm like, okay, imagine if I'm not an antagonist. Imagine if I'm a potential customer. Sell your product to me. And they won't
Mhm.
do it. They won't even like try to talk to me on that basis. That's the part I find so strange, is they won't shift gears from arguing to persuading.
Right. Yeah, and you've got to. I try to tell these people, you've got to convince me. Please do your best to convince me.
But to them, convincing you is always okay. Let me come up with this convoluted logical argument that forces you to at least technically say that whatever my proposition I'm putting forward is true, which then gets my foot in the door to then make further worse logical fallacies that somehow prove God is real. Like they can't give you evidence, they have to give you arguments.
Yes, yes, and it's all authority. All of it is authority, and it's
Well,
come
it's
on.
not necessarily though. Some of it is just bullshit that's been internalized. Some of it is just like it's the kind of logic you get from the same people who say, "Why are you hitting yourself?" when they clearly have your wrist in their hand.
Yes.
You know, it's that kind of like I'm going to Socratic method you to my presupposed conclusion kind of thing.
Which is kind of self-contradictory when you think about it.
It's also the kind of shit that Steve McRae tries to pull.
Of course.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Well,
I don't
careful what you're
understand
saying there.
him.
When atheists say "I don't know," they take that as we're admitting defeat. That's why I usually don't say "I don't know" so much as "I don't know, but let's find out." Is the thing.
Yes. Yes.
I always tack that on there, at least at some point, just because well, that's honest, and it shows that I'm still looking, that I don't know, but I'm seeking the right answers. But they never take it that way.
Yep. Oh man. And to me, not knowing is a good thing because the best part is the learning.
I disagree on that one. The best part is the knowing and then implementing what you know to achieve your goals. That's the best part.
Okay. I can see your point.
Because, I mean, knowledge just had is useless. Knowledge that serves a purpose, on the other hand, is quite helpful. I mean, I don't want to be just a trivia machine that can spew facts at people. You know what I mean?
Right.
In fact, where was that thing? There was something like I think I saw it yesterday. It was like a picture or something that was describing neurodivergent behavior, and I kind of a little bit knew it too well.
See you,
You need blood pressure again, okay?
well, just as long as you give it back to me when you're finished.
Okay.
Oh, I saw that joke coming a million miles away.
Of course.
I let the nurse know, okay, about your visiting.
Say again.
I let the nurse know that you have somebody visiting.
Right.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna do this arm because you're IV.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that we have this plague going on
I
while this
know.
is going on, but why couldn't I have got sick at a more convenient time?
Exactly. I'm gonna scan your bracelet, okay?
Perhaps it was on Facebook where I posted this thing.
Say again, honey.
I said perhaps it was on Facebook where I posted this thing I'm looking for, but it was something about how like part of neurodivergent behavior is presenting facts in ways that you think are just chatting with people, but makes everyone around you feel like you're talking down to them, and
Yeah.
no matter how many times you've done it, like you think you're finally doing it the right way this time, or something like that. I can't remember exactly how it went.
Yeah.
I know.
My blood pressure's looking good.
Oh yeah.
It's finally down 125 over what was it, 90?
Something like that. I saved it too fast. It went to the computer already.
Move beef. But that high number, yeah, because it was touching 150, and at one point it was touching 200, and you don't want the blood pressure that high.
Hmm. For a while there, my blood pressure was stupid low. Like it wasn't dangerously so, but they were like, yeah, usually people have high blood pressure, but you went the other way.
Yeah, and the high blood pressure, that's common with kidney failure
Hmm.
because now you start retaining fluid. And then, well, we'll figure out where I am because, like I say, I crashed yesterday because they took too much fluid out.
Now, when you say crashed, what does that look like in person? I mean, did you pass out or did they just go, oops, too much and change things?
I came very close to passing out. I went white. My vision started going staticky. Like those gray sparkles with my
Yes.
eyes open, and I damn near passed out. And the lead tech, he was just staying there with, come on, stay with us, stay with us. I guess had I passed out, that would have been even worse.
Hmm.
But then after about, I don't know, 5 minutes or so, started coming back around. I mean, I'm looking at myself in the camera view here, and I've got a lot more color than I had a couple days ago.
Yeah, sometimes the light in that room shows it off a bit, and sometimes you're in shadow, so it's hard to say. But it's you certainly look like you have color in ways that you yeah. Anyway,
I am feeling better than I had been. That is a definite. Um, and I don't see it until I look in hindsight. I don't see how good I'm doing now until I look back on how I was doing then.
one irritating thing about StreamYard is that it doesn't let guests just auto share stuff. You have to approve it as the host.
Oh, do you want to share something?
I do.
Okay, then we can take care of that.
Because I found that picture that I'd posted a few days ago that for some reason was relevant a few minutes ago, and now I forget why.
Okay, let's see. Okay,
says,
I see where you are.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're going to add this to the
It
stream.
says, the neurodivergent experience is thinking you're sharing fun, interesting, or helpful information in a normal human conversational fashion while they think you're an asshole lecturing them or looking down at them like they're stupid. And also that no matter how many times you have this experience, you always think you're doing it the right way this time.
I saw when you posted that. Yes, it's a
Yeah.
very, very good explanation.
I really don't want to be that person where I just spew trivia at people.
Well, I mean, trivia is trivial. It's really worthless. I like your thing about doing something with the knowledge, but I do like the thing about going and finding the knowledge as well. I mean, that journey I dearly love.
There is something fun about making certain connections in your brain that take disparate facts and turn them into a cohesive whole that turns out to be true. Like, you remember that time I was like, hey, are there a lot of Russians in Idaho?
Yeah.
Or when I figured out that one dude in the Caleb and Sophia videos is from Brazil.
Mm-hmm.
It's like there was a lot of logical leaping that had to go into that, and yet it turned out to be right.
Oh man. I guess that's why I wanted to go into research. And it's just too damn bad that I came apart. I'm disappointed myself as well as a few other people.
Hmm.
I wanted to study affective disorders, and what took me out but an affective disorder.
Yeah.
Hey, Mage, honey.
I'd like to go into some like robotics stuff, playing around with these robots and things. Like, I got that one that was like $30-$40 in prep for those other ones that are supposed to show up, and I did buy both of them now. And the one that I got is kind of brain dead. It's a shame. It doesn't do a lot. But the ones that are showing up are going to be so much cooler, and they're programmable, which is going to be pretty cool too.
Mm.
But the thing is, I think I'd rather get into the AI than the actual mechanical stuff, just because I don't know at all what I'm doing when it comes to, say, I don't know, soldering, for example.
Okay, yeah, it's a little tricky.
And I know enough about electricity to really really zap myself, but probably enough to actually make something happen. you know like there's these little doohickey thingies that I don't think they're resistors, but I don't know what they are. They look like these little brown pouches on two legs.
Are they circular?
Yeah.
Oh, they're probably capacitors.
Capacitors. Let me look that up. I don't really know what it does.
They store charge, and in storing charge, they can affect the way the circuit operates. Like a capacitor is half of what you use to tune a radio.
Well, looking up capacitor brought up a bunch of cylinders, but I eventually found, I guess the one I'm thinking of is ceramic.
Yes.
Because I'm looking at a bunch of them. And
I'm amazed that you can even find them anymore. I thought that they were obviated already, but...
well, it was, there were 2 motors in the robot I bought, and there was one on each of them.
Yeah, what they're one of the things they're good for, you put them across power leads such that you don't get an arc when you switch the power on or off. The capacitor takes up some of the power and then releases it.
What, just to, like, avoid burning anything out? Is that it?
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm going to bring up my computer and add your support person, the person that you want to come up and see.
Oh, yay. This is a good thing.
Don't let them up. It's a trick. They're aliens.
Actually, I'd like to go home.
Here to foment rebellion against the human race.
You're going home.
Yeah.
Get it together for you.
Okay, my drive. Oh, so do you know when? What time?
Was your driver awake? Is your visiting friend, is that who's picking you up?
No, my driving friend is at my apartment right now.
Okay.
Looking after my kitty.
Okay.
So I could tell her to come up if I'm going to be released pretty soon.
Okay, and that's different from the
That's different from the person you're adding right now.
Okay.
They're never going to let you go.
Okay, I can have you out of here by 4.
Oh, yay. Okay. Purple, are you on the side chat? Did you hear that? If not, I'll message her. Yeah, vacuum tubes. I'm amazed that you can still find those out there.
Yeah, although you can find the automated Roomba tubes if you go looking for them.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then this way, both of the kids downstairs, both she and he could come over to the apartment if they wanted and just say hi. There you are. Okay, the nurse who's in the room here said she could have me out of here by 4.
What time is it?
It is now about 2:00.
Oh. Hmm. Well, it looks like it's actually getting sunny out. Good.
Oh, yay, sunny San Diego.
Well, yesterday, like I just could not get my head in the game, and like I was trying to do animation stuff for Quinn Redshift and all that, and I like for a couple of days I hadn't been feeling right, so I decided instead of just sitting down and trying to force my way through it, I would just like go for a walk with one of the cats in the chariot, and the exercise did indeed seem to clear my head.
Okay, then.
So, you know, it will be interesting. Like if game night starts back up again, because it might. I wonder how everyone has changed because we haven't seen each other for a year and a half. You know, who got fat,
Yeah.
who got thin, who grew chin pubes, who got gray. You know, it'll be interesting.
Yeah, see the hairstyles for the people who haven't been able to get their hair cut in a year.
Nah. You know, that one dude, Victor, probably grew his beard down to his knees by now, if I know him. I don't know.
Oh my. So what I'm going to do, well, you're going to be going somewhere pretty soon, and then when you go somewhere, maybe in another hour or so, I'll get dressed.
I suppose I should probably do something with this mess, this ugly bird's nest, this Velcro factory explosion I call hair, and actually do something with it. You know what I mean?
You're beautiful. Come on.
Yeah. Have you seen pictures of me with my hair in its natural state?
Yes, I have.
Okay.
My
It's
comment
not.
stands.
Yeah. But you're also just like not. No, your taste in head fur is weird.
My taste in women is weird.
Well,
Let's
that
face
too.
it.
What? Okay, you know what I'm trying to figure out. Am I attracted?
That would work out very well. Yeah.
Is this person still going to come visit you if we're leaving by 4?
If she wants to. If they want to wait until 4 and I'm released and they can take me home, that would be great.
Okay. Well, I can have you out of here by 4. You decide who you want to take you home. And whoever takes you home doesn't even have to come in. We can take you down to them.
Okay, then.
The parking garage is free. So if they wanted to go in the parking garage, they could, and we would wheel you down to the entrance and exit of the parking garage, and you could hop in their car. Or they could go to the main entrance that's circular by the ER, and the transport person would take you down there in a wheelchair, and they could just pull up.
Hey, see if you can score me a set of scrubs.
There you go.
We buy them ourselves. There are no extras. We have to buy
I'm
them
just
ourselves. There's no extras to steal.
I'm just being a brat. I've watched too many episodes of Scrubs and House and Grey's Anatomy.
Oh my.
I'll come back, if you want to figure out.
I'm just gonna ask
You're
Blake if he
texting.
wants to drive. Yeah.
Grey's Anatomy went down when they killed off what's his face, George, I think his name was.
Okay.
Well, apparently the actor, he said, I want out of here because one of the other actors has been making homophobic comments behind the scenes.
Oops.
And so they killed off his character. And it's irritating because he was one of my favorite characters, actually.
Okay, now Purple, if you're still there and listening, I'm talking to Furball who's downstairs, and I think they're still downstairs. And if they want to drive me home, you don't have to come up here. So we'll figure this out.
Come back.
Yeah, there's nothing like rewriting the mission rules.
That's all right. You'll know 15 minutes?
Sure,
Okay.
yeah.
I'll swing by, okay?
Sounds good. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Oh my gosh, he did not age well.
I mean, at the very worst, I'll call an Uber and go home that way.
Football.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, I just want to get into a good schedule again. And well, I never was, but that's beside the point. I want to get into a good schedule, period. Purple. Do you I just texted Blake and asked if he and Karis want to drive me home. If they do, you don't necessarily have to come up here and no, you don't necessarily we're going to find out. If they say they want to drive me home, you don't necessarily have to come up here. Okay, what do we got? We should be heading south by 6 to make it back. Karis flies home tomorrow. Okay.
I just have this weird mental image of like 5-10 years from now, I'm cleaning up. Who knows? Maybe I'm even moving or something. And like I'll be moving some books on a shelf or something, and a mask will flutter from behind them, and I'll be like, oh yeah. I don't know. It's a weird mental image.
Honey, it sounds like they might be amenable to taking me home. Karis is still going to come up here, so she says. And we're going to adjust that. We're going to adjust what's going on in person.
Just make sure about that appointment time. $12:15. Okay, it is now 11. The walk is probably longer than I usually expect. Anything on that part of town always is. For some reason, like it'll say, I don't know, 5th. But what I forget is it's 5th and then 5 blocks that way down 5th.
Okay, so let's do that.
What are you doing?
I'm texting here to see if Karis is still coming up here.
Okay.
Setting up to have them drive me home. They're here, and that means that I wouldn't have to put Purple out to drive him, for him to drive or her to drive up here. And we'll work it out and all that good stuff. We can work it out.
apparently swapping pronouns isn't easy even when you're trans your own darn self.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's you're accustomed to doing it a certain way, and that's just the way it comes out.
Well, and it probably doesn't help that my mental image for ages of purple has involved a beard, and that's taking some adjusting.
Uh-huh.
I actually don't know. Has purple shaved since?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, because I mean, there's a lot of folks who like I'm not sure they say they're trans, but they don't seem to do a damn thing about it.
Yeah, I
And
know.
I'm like, no one has to transition, but at the same time, it really does help digest the notion that they are not as they appear. You know what I mean? I mean, it's like I don't know. If all you did was declare being gender divergent and that's it, well, then you didn't really need to declare it very much, did you?
Yeah. Yeah, I know that. I know the feeling, honey, because even me with the facial hair is white, I can get by for a little while, but it becomes a bit of a problem. Yeah, because if this clicks, then I'm going to be getting dressed, and well, it's a couple hours to go yet, so yeah, we'll see what happens there. And in purple, if you're listening in, worst comes to absolute worst, I'll call an Uber and go home that way. But because I know that you're still resting up. God, it feels like Apollo 5.
Let me guess. That's the one where what's his face had to pee in the spacesuit.
That's the one where they actually had to pretty much rewrite the entire mission once they were in orbit because shit started going wrong.
Oh,
That was the test of the lunar module, and yeah, they had some problems.
and I'm just remembering.
Any answers, or you're still working it out?
They're fine with taking me
blanking on
home.
the dude's name now.
Can you still add Teresa to the list, or
If you want her to come up or whatever, sure. Teresa.
let me see if I've got the spelling here, because
Even if it's phonetically close, it'll be fine.
yeah, I think it's TER rather than TH. Yeah, TERESA.
Last name?
Wadman Kent.
A-D. What, man? Is it hyphenated?
Hyphenated, yes.
Kent. Okay. I'll add that right now.
Danke. Danke. Oh, Balagodalo. Oh, what have we got here? I'm gonna be right back. Hang on. I'm going to the potty.
Well, I guess it's up to me to entertain the troops for now. I guess I could start saying things that'll get this video banned off of YouTube just to mess with her, but I'm not that much of a dick. I do actually have to start getting ready to go soon, though. Not really sure exactly how long that walk's going to be, but if I don't set out by 12:30, I might be risking it. I mean, I guess 12:45 could work, but it's weird because I like to say that it being early is being on time. Being on time is being late, and late is unforgivable. But when I said that to, like, in the presence of someone who'd been in the Navy for a while, he asked me if I'd been in the Navy, because apparently that is a military way of looking at being on time. That you shouldn't show up like just on time. You should be there before on time and waiting for everybody else. And apparently that's a military attitude too. I don't know. But I have digested that.
Okay, there we are. There we are. We are
My
all
point is,
separated.
I may have to actually take off before she gets back because I have to get ready to go.
I just had to go potty.
Mm.
It's amazing that I actually go potty.
Is it?
They say it is. They say that people with kidney failure usually dry up.
Hmm.
But I haven't. So Apollo 5 was a lunar module mission, Kitty, that it didn't have the landing struts, if you remember correctly, but they tested the descent and ascent stages. Oh my word! Yeah, and it's, as I say, I've got time. I'll get dressed at about 3 or so, and it'll be all sorts of fun. I can get out of here, and I mean, these are nice people and everything, but I want to get home. I want to be home.
Hmm.
I mean, there are people, more than one. I'm not aiming this at any one particular person. People who don't quite get my attachment to home, but it's a very visceral thing, and home is not only, home is a state of mind. It's looking around and seeing everything familiar, and that's stuff like that.
I don't know. I'm not sure I buy it. You've been resisting this whole medicine thing for ages. Like doing everything you can to avoid doing what you're doing right now. I think you just want to go home because you don't want to be there. I think there's plenty of other places you might go where you're not even thinking about home.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't mind visiting Chicago, but I'd eventually want to go back home.
Well, sure, but I don't think you'd be like
Right.
this flipped over it.
Hi, honey. Hey.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, they let other people in to see her. She might actually get out.
Oh, how is you? How is you? Better than I was a week ago.
I'm sorry.
Make him say hi on camera so the
I
audience
mean,
can say.
It's okay. It's okay. You're among friend. That's Kate.
Hello.
Karis says hi.
Hello.
And she says she's getting out of the way of the camera.
Well, I do have to make like a baby and head out.
Okay.
I don't
You
know
can
how
do that.
long like getting ready is going to take, but I don't want to miss my appointment. So
Right.
have fun. If you're still on, we'll chat. If not, we'll chat
Sounds good.
tomorrow, I
I
assume.
like it. Yeah, tomorrow sounds wonderful.
All right, later. Have the funs.
Take care, hon. Love you. She's gonna hit me. Oh my. Okay, kids. Everybody, take care and be good. And be good and have fun. I'm gonna get dressed and spend some time with Karis here, and we're gonna be okay. As I say, thanks a lot, troops. See you on the other side. Oh my, oh my. Let's get this out of here. I'm going home at 4. I'm going home at 4. I'm going home at 4. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. End broadcast. You have to hit the button twice.